Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back. Hope you're all doing well. How's it going? You see, I uploaded that new emote yesterday, Dog Boss. I wasn't sure what to do at first. I was thinking of just I didn't really want to get like just a regular Big Boss salute. So yeah, I just decided to recreate the OHN boss in heavily detailed drawn form. OHN Boss was actually my emote originally on this channel. The OHN Boss that you see on Outer Heaven, that was originally on my solo channel. And when we merged, I decided to bring it over there. Um, but I didn't really want to take that emote because it became, it's a big part of Outer Heaven's identity, and I didn't want to um, remove that. Along with like other emotes, like I'd never take the dud emote, for example, but I will get my own version of the dud emote done as well, which probably will be different. It won't just be a recreation of the Outer Heaven one. That one will probably be a bit different. Um, but I will be taking a few emotes um, from Outer Heaven. Like I said in the message, OHN Weird, OHN Basque, OHN Hug, and OHN Sip. They'll all be coming over here. Um, but I'll probably do that like tomorrow evening, or move those over tomorrow evening, or on the 16th. But yeah, those are some of my favorites of the ones we had done recently, and I was the one who got them all done. But I have a few other cool ideas as well. There should be um, some more emotes coming, which will be brand new. Whole new ideas. I really like Weird. Weird is definitely one of my favorites. What's up, guys? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I'm looking forward to playing some Silent Hill 3. It's been a while. Dog Caw? No, not yet. Um, Maybe if we open up some more slots. I'm going to have to remove some emotes and put some over to... Um, I think I'll put some of the ones we have now onto tier 2 and 3, just as like placeholders, just to open up space on tier 1. Um, but yeah, hopefully we'll be able to unlock some new slots as well over the next few months. I'm going to be streaming like a madman over the next year. That's the plan anyway. Um, I'm going to be streaming a lot. Hopefully a lot more consistent as well, with a bit more of a consistent schedule. But yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to this new setup. Kaiser subbing with the tier fucking 3. And the 33, Crawling Chaos with the tier 1 as well. Thank you. Artie Hex with the Prime sub as well. Cheers. I'm not sure if the emote goal thing is working on the top right. I just wanted to test that today to make sure it was okay. I think it can take a while to update, because I remember we did it before for the Death Stranding marathon. So I think it might take a while to update. All right, hold on. Yeah, I'm seeing now it's at 544. I don't think it's changed with the new subs. Hold on 1 second, guys. I tried refreshing it and it still doesn't seem to be working. Anyway, yeah, this is why I wanted to test this today, just to make sure it was working, and it's not. So now I know it's not working and I'll have to fix it. Okay, give me a sec here. Blad, thank you for gifting the sub to Nas. Cheers. Also, Dim, how's it going? 1 second. Sick. Okay. I just realized something. I need to get my PS4 controller working with this thing. I need to open up PS4 Windows. Give me another sec, guys. I might actually need to restart the game again as well. But we'll get there eventually. Hold on. Hey, okay, it seems to be working. Hold on. Just one more thing and I think we'll be good. Okay. Let's see. You know, I usually play on hard riddle difficulty. I think today we're gonna go on normal instead. Because it's been so long since I've seen normal riddles. I kind of want to see them again. And then I think for the next playthrough, we'll do hard. I think I'm gonna do a few more Silent Hill runs in a couple of months' time. Like go through all the games again, because I already kind of want to do another Silent Hill 2 playthrough just to talk about some shit that I didn't really talk about last time, and to play it in the proper enhanced mode, to play the proper enhanced version. Remember how at the end of the game it fucked up the tape scene? So yeah, I want to do a proper enhanced run. Also on NG+, because there are bits of lore and notes we didn't get to read because I was playing on a new game. There's also Born from a Wish, which I didn't do either, so I want to do Born from a Wish. And yeah, I think I'll probably wait until I redo all the games to do 4. You know, because I still need to do Silent Hill 4 as well, but I'll probably wait until we do another full run of 1, 2, 3, and 4. Ito with the James Blade lore on Twitter. Oh my god, I know. I was mind blown. I was starting to question if I had heard the theory before, because like I feel like I must have. But yeah, Pyramid Head's blade is a scissors blade. It's one half of a scissors blade, and the blade that you pick up in the labyrinth is the other side of the blade, and it's supposed to be symbolic of James and Pyramid Head being two sides of the same coin, basically. And originally it was planned for the blade that you pick up as James to look slightly different. It was going to have a slightly different design, but he never had time to do it. Yeah, really crazy. The thing is, there's like, in the room where you pick up the great knife, it's on a table covered in scissors. So there's your hint. And another thing, I was looking up cosplayers, people who cosplayed as Pyramid Head, and who, you know, people who actually made the great knife to go with their cosplay. People have the hole. You know, people who have made the great knife have that scissors hole at the top of the blade that connects the two blades. So I was thinking, surely people must have theorized about this before, because there are such accurate cosplays of the blade and, you know, having the scissors hole. Yeah, really crazy. All right, let's go for normal. Let's do it.
am I?
Crazy gorgeous game. Look at this character model. These animations. 2003? 2003? 2004? 2003, right? Linda, thank you for the 36 and the 8-month streak. Absurd visuals for the time. This was on PS2. And while it didn't look this good, you know, it's mainly just upscaled. You know, all this detail was still there in PS2. Hey, what's up, Storm? Some pretty cool symbolism at the start with the carousel. Notice how the carousel is like 3 circles spinning around inside one big circle. The halo of the sun. Halo of the sun symbolism, which we will see later on. A rabbit doll. No, it's a costume. Is there someone in there? It looks like there is, but I don't feel like making sure. It's a giant rabbit costume. Why would this be here? So for those of you that don't know, Silent Hill 3 is a direct sequel to Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill 2 is kind of its own thing. And Silent Hill 3 picks up from where the first game left off. Well, not exactly, years after, but... yeah. And what's this? Something strange in a cagey box thing. A person? Not quite. I don't really want to stare at it for very long, whatever it is. What the? Ooh, are you getting frame drops? I'm not getting any frame drops on my end. Maybe I'll have to turn the detail down a bit. So, a lot of symbolism in this game related to pregnancy. That's what these things are supposed to be. Some kind of twisted, bloodied figure inside a womb is what these things are supposed to represent. Heather is pregnant, but she doesn't know it. She's pregnant with a demon god. What do we have over here? A huge map signboard to the north. That is, if I keep going the way I'm facing, I'll find the roller coaster. Is this an amusement park? She lacks the critical information. Yeah, Heather gets a lot of praise. I know a lot of people consider her to be like the best Silent Hill protagonist. I don't agree personally. James is my favorite protagonist. There's a good video on YouTube that kind of echoes how I feel about Heather and the story of this game. Who made it? Super Eye Patch Wolf, I think, is the channel name. He made a video on YouTube called "The Problem with Silent Hill 3," and I wholeheartedly agree with what he says about this game. That if it focused more on like the subconscious fears of a teenage girl with all these themes of pregnancy and whatnot, it might have worked out a little bit better. But those parts of the story end up being overshadowed by the revenge plot and the cult plot. The main issue I think I have with Heather in this game is that I can't really relate to her on a human level, because she's this reincarnation of 2 other people, and I feel like that kind of takes away from her being her own character. But I think you could probably make the argument that that's part of the point as well, because I watched another pretty interesting video on this game recently by Eurothug, who's a female YouTuber. And she spoke about how this game, you know, really tapped into like very personal fears, because it's trying to be a very like feminine horror from a very feminine perspective. So I thought that was interesting, and I've seen a few women say that. But yeah, while I think those ideas are cool, I feel like the game doesn't really focus enough on that aspect of the story. You know, focusing on it, on the horrors of being a teenage girl, basically. I feel like a lot of that stuff ends up being overshadowed by a revenge plot. And I don't know, like the way Heather laughs off Douglas in the hospital. Is every person here a mental case? I don't know, I just feel like it just doesn't really feel believable to me. You know, how she's so casual about all these horrific things. You know, she's not like a complete mental case like James, you know? So it just kind of makes it harder for me to see her as this normal teenage girl. But either way, I really do love Silent Hill 3. Don't get me wrong, I really like this game. I just, when it comes to like the psychological horror of it, I can't really connect to Heather like I can with, say, Angela in 2 or James in 2. You know, where they really feel like real human people going through like really complex issues. With Heather, like there's just too much lore, and you know, she's the cult summoning rituals to birth a demon god, and you know, when she's connecting to her past self as Cheryl and her past self as Alessa, I find it gets too far-fetched and supernatural for it to be relatable on a like purely human level. But that same supernatural story is still interesting. Like, I still really like the story and the way it's told and trying to figure out what's going on. I just I can't really dig into it like I can with Silent Hill 2. Anyway, let's keep going. Dave, how's it going? God, it's a crazy looking game though. There's a rabbit stuffed animal here. I'm not really sure what to make of the whole rabbit thing, Robbie the Rabbit. Like, I guess, again, it just connects to childlike innocence, the loss of innocence. Taking something that would normally, you know, you'd normally associate with innocence or children or, you know, amusement parks. And I guess that connects to Heather and the whole pregnancy thing. Rabbits reproduce very fast. Hey, that might be a part of it. Like, the game is full of pregnancy symbolism. Like we were just talking about, the creature in the cagey box, and we see like fetus monsters later on. A lot of symbolism related to like parallels and mirror images again as well, like the dog with the split head, the 2 heads. But yeah, it's interesting, just especially just when I see those videos from women, and when I see women talk about this game, I wonder, maybe I'd have a different perspective if I was a woman on the game. Can't really do much in there right now. The dogs are pretty chunky, yeah. Look at this thing. Just like the top of a carousel or something. Look at those blood stains. The amount of detail in this game is just ridiculous. Again, you can see already that we're kind of going back to the Silent Hill 1 style of horror. Very stressful, loud. This game just throws the enemies at you, and you rarely have a chance to rest. Like, you know how in Silent Hill 2, after the apartment buildings, you get, like, you know, some cutscenes, and I guess Silent Hill 2 in general is a lot more subdued, but like, I feel like this game is just like non-stop for so long. It was actually something that I really disliked about the game the first time I played it. I thought it was a little bit too full on with all the enemies and just like the constant insanity of it. But it grew on me the more I replayed it. Gorgeous, man. The light, the shadows. Up there with the best looking PS2 games, if not the best looking.
What a nightmare.
Dad, it's me. Yeah. Sorry I didn't call sooner. Yeah, I guess I was. Anyway, I'm coming home now. Oh, I didn't get that thing you asked me to. Okay. Okay, I will. I love you too, Dad.
Heather,
You want to fight?
My name is Douglas Cartland. I'm a detective.
A detective? Really? Well, nice talking to you.
Hold on. There's someone that wants to meet you. Just let me have an hour. No, half an hour of your time.
My daddy always told me not to talk to strangers.
This is very important. It's about your birth.
I'm not interested. Are you still following me? Do I have to scream?
Sorry. I'll wait here.
Sorry. I'll wait right here. You know, I always wanted to be him. Sorry.
God, this is a good looking game. Look at this. Look at these colors. Look at the light, the shadows. Outrageous. Guess someone's in there. Yeah, love the music, the way it keeps going when it cuts to gameplay. What do we have here? The mark on this mirror. It looks so familiar somehow. What do I know it from? Where did I once see it? And why does my head hurt so much when I try to remember it? Huh, interesting. I never really thought, but in Silent Hill 2, save points kind of symbolize reflection as well, which this one does as well, in a way. But more than that, which we'll learn later. Should get some more dialogue here as well. I don't like mirrors. It's almost like there's an unknown world right on the other side. And the person staring at me isn't really me, just an imitator. I know how stupid that sounds, but that's how I feel. But if I keep thinking about it, it just makes me feel sick. I don't like mirrors. So yeah, there's a lot of foreshadowing in this game related to how Heather is like 3 different people at once. And over the course of the game, she figures that out gradually, little by little. Oh, hey, can I actually go back in here? That weird old detective is out there, so I'm not leaving. Out the window we go. The road is blocked with empty boxes and stuff. I can't get through. Aster with the 22 months. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Charisma? So yeah, like, you know, the start of the game here kind of opens up with these grounded, relatable teenage fears from a very feminine perspective. Being followed by this creepy guy. Don't really want to approach him again. Would rather go out through the window and find another way out. All this leads to is more horror, of course. And apparently, originally, the team wanted to... they wanted to veer away from the cult stuff. They wanted to take a similar approach to Silent Hill 2. I'm not sure if this game would have still had a female protagonist, but they said that it was pressure from fans to like follow up 1 and to go back to the roots of 1, but I kind of wonder if that is the case. I reckon Konami had a lot to do with it as well. Especially with how you see the later games and how they just kind of tried to forcefully follow trends and whatnot. Silent Hill Homecoming with all the movie references and throwing Pyramid Head in there and always trying to follow the success of Silent Hill 2 after the first 4 games. No, I think Silent Hill 2 was pretty well received at first, but it did get some mixed reactions. Like, I think a lot of reviews... a lot of reviewers didn't think it was as good as the first or as scary as the first, and yeah, I don't know. Maybe Konami was worried about the series getting too far away from what it was, because 2 was a pretty big departure, you know? Completely different main character, completely different story, completely different style of horror. Too much action compared to 1. Well, I don't know about that. I feel like 1 is a more action-focused game than 2. And 3 is, like, way more action-focused than both 1 and 2. But I don't know. I'd say, well, 1 and 2 are kind of... I'd say they're fairly comparable with regards to, like... how much time you spend fighting enemies and whatnot. But I think of 1 as being a bit more action focused because enemies are generally a bit more of a nuisance in 1 than they are in 2. That's one of the issues with 2, I think, is that there's not a lot of enemies. You know, it's like lying figures for days in that game. You get to the... I think it's especially disappointing when you get to the prison. You know, you're getting to this whole new area and you're just seeing lion figures again. You know, in the apartment building, at the start of the game, you get introduced to the lion figure. That's cool, okay. That's our first enemy type. You get to the apartment building, more lion figures, and then they introduce the mannequin. Okay, cool. Spicing it up a bit more. Then you get to the hospital, nurses. Then you get to the prison, more lying figures. Then you get to the labyrinth, more lying figures. Then you get to the hotel, more lying figures. I feel like they could have used a few more enemy types towards the end of the game. I think Ito might have commented on that as well on Twitter once, that he did want to get a few more enemy designs in there. Like the mandarins, I think they're called, those things that you see swinging underneath you. I think those were supposed to be like a more fleshed out enemy in 2. But they ended up being like just this kind of simple thing that you ran into a couple of times. The sound here. Abstract daddies were in the hotel. Yeah. Oh, and mannequins. But I still think they used the lying figure way too much. I think they were the only enemy in the prison and the labyrinth. I think they were. Although I still think they're effective in the prison. Like especially when you see them when you see them stuck inside the cells. And just like the sound of them in the cells. The way they move around underwater at the end of the hotel sequence. They still use them in kind of interesting ways. But yeah.
Stay back! Get the hell away from me! What the hell is this thing?
Is she Sharon or the baby found by Harry at the end of the game? I have no idea who Sharon is. But, yeah, this is the child. We're playing as the child that Harry receives at the end of Silent Hill 1. That other reincarnation of Alessa that Alessa hands to Harry. Yeah, and over the course of the game, she'll learn what she is, who she is. But we also discover that she has Cheryl's memories as well. It's definitely not human. I've never heard of such an animal. And of course, Cheryl was another side of Alessa. It's definitely not human. I've never heard of such an animal. And no way is it a costume. It sounds crazy when you say it, but monster is the only word for it. But I don't think I'm crazy. It's a monster. I killed it. Implosion, thank you for the year. We'll have to celebrate. It's not that I hate clothes, but this isn't the time or place. This model here, this is Angela from Silent Hill 2. I don't think this is supposed to like mean anything. I think this is just a bit of an Easter egg, like how we see Claudia's model in Silent Hill 4. I can tell from here that it's dead. Should I call the police? Not like they'd believe me if I said someone's been killed by a monster. But yeah, this enemy is called the Closer. Look at those bones running through the arms there. Really nasty. It kind of looks like it's wearing boots as well that are similar to Heather's boots, like almost up to the knees. And it kind of looks like it's wearing a skirt, doesn't it? But I'm not exactly sure what the Closers are supposed to mean or represent. You see them at the end of the game, and I guess you could argue that you see them in Silent Hill 1 as well, because when we get to Alessa's bedroom again, which is an area that's also in Silent Hill 1, we see all these things that are related to Alessa's fears, which manifest as monsters in the game. And one of those things that we see in her room is a drawing of a Closer, and it looks like it's next to a small child, like it's this gigantic creature next to a very small child, which makes me wonder if it's just supposed to represent the abuse of Alessa at the hands of her mother. You know, when you're a child and you see adults as these like giants. I'm not sure if that's what they're supposed to mean, like just this fear of an adult as a child, this huge looming adult as a small child. I feel like that's a pretty decent theory. But yeah, we'll talk about that later when we actually get to the bedroom. I've seen people theorize that they're supposed to like represent people shopping at a shopping mall, because we're in a shopping mall, like and that the two big arms are supposed to be like shopping bags or something. But I don't know about that. I don't really see how shoppers would tie into the fears of the characters in this game. That's some Silent Hill wiki shit, I think. But yeah, I don't think there's much to really back up that idea. But yeah, like the abuse at the hands of a looming adult, I think that could have some merit. Another thing as well is that, you know, people generally consider all the monsters in this game to be connected to Heather, or are coming from the god that's inside Heather, or a combination of the two of them. But at the end of the game, Vincent suggests that what we're seeing is coming from Claudia as well. You know, in that scene at the end of the church sequence. What does he say again? Isn't this just all your personal nightmare, like Alessa's 17 years ago? Something along those lines. So you have to wonder as well, are we seeing Heather's nightmare? Are we seeing Claudia's? I think it's probably a mixture of both. Little Silent Hill 2 Easter egg here. Poster, Angela. You can see the other characters' faces there as well if you look closely. Oh, hey, I do have a zoom. Although, no, my zoom is set to strafe as well. Yeah, you can see Laura there at the bottom right. Oh yeah, another thing, this Cheern All thing, which you see written on some of the doors here, which is Irish for otherworld. We should see that somewhere around here. Wait, actually, hold on, let me go back. It's just a poster, big deal. Something about this face, it's a little creepy. I thought Claudia was meant to be the one that sent the monsters after Heather here. I may be misremembering. Well, it does seem that Claudia is sort of in control of the nightmare here to a certain degree, you know, because she can send the missionary monster after Heather, you know. She commands it to attack us later on, and it would seem that she also used the missionary to kill Harry as well. Let's see, where am I going? The closers are really intimidating, but they're pretty easy to take down. I remember on my first playthrough, I didn't want to fight them at all, just because of how intimidating they were. And then when I finally did on repeat playthroughs, I was really surprised by how easy they were. They're so slow. Like, they give you seconds to move behind them and get a read on their animations. Tipperary is the true otherworld. Yeah, did you hear that shit? That reminds me, I need to plug in my headphones. This is some of the best fucking directional audio I've ever heard. It always surprises me. Even when I know it's coming, even when I know exactly what it is, it still sounds like it's someone upstairs. Hold on 1 second. Let me plug in my headphones. Okay. Let's, I want to come in again. Turn your volume up. Stick on some headphones if you haven't. Oh, it's not going to play again. Fuck, I think it will later when I come back. Something's fallen between the table and the floor. I think it might be a key. If my arms were a little longer, I might be able to reach it. There's a huge pile of cardboard boxes on the table full of books. It's way too much of a pain to move something that heavy. I like how we could get the key if we weren't lazy here. But she's just too lazy to move the boxes. Yeah, table. I'm not really seeing a table here. Bit of a mistranslation, maybe. There's lots of stuff, but none of it really looks like it'll be useful. It's like a magic circle I remember reading about in a book on black magic. Does it seem so familiar because I read about it in that book? No, that's not it. It's not the book. It's from the altar. Altar? What am I thinking? And I think she's referring to the altar in the Green Lion place in Silent Hill 1. That secret altar behind the wall. I think there's something later on in the game which will back that up. But I can't remember exactly. Realistic teenage behavior? Maybe if there weren't loads of monsters outside ready to kill you. Helen's Bakery. Let's take a look. It's bread. But I'm not really hungry, so I guess I don't need to worry about it. But yeah, that's kind of one of the issues I have with Heather in this. Like, I really like how there are lots of, like, compared to 1 and 2, there you get so many little bits of dialogue and you get to hear her thoughts on so many different things. Like, there are loads of interactions with objects and whatnot that you never really had in Silent Hill 1 and 2. But at the same time, while I do like that, and there are some like funny moments and interesting details, I often find that Heather is like just a little bit too casual about things. Especially with that interaction with Leonard, which they play for laughs. Is every person here a mental case? Crispy toasted bread right to your very door. Everything on sale. There's a flyer. Yes. Helen's Bakery. Ooh, look at the donuts. It's bread. That's not bread, Heather. Got a pair of tongs. So now we can go and get the key, of course. Surely this is more of a pain in the ass than moving the boxes. Maybe not. PDK with the 25 months. And the 7-month streak, thank you. Oh my god, man. Again, it surprised me. Really sounded like it was someone upstairs or in the next room. Oh yeah, we never looked at what we were carrying at the very start. House key. Daisy Villa apartment 102 is carved into the key. Pendant. Dad gave me this pendant on my birthday. It's one of my treasured belongings. There's a jewel inside, like a little red tablet. Interesting. When I asked Dad what it was, he said, just a lucky charm. But then he told me to take good care of it and never take it off. So if you've played Silent Hill 1, this might seem important. It's the Aglophitous liquid that you find in Silent Hill 1. There we go. We got our key. Let's read the key. There's a tag on the key that says My Best Sellers. My Best Sellers, a bookstore key. Go, 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 go. Loads more spawn here after you pick up the key. These weird fetus creatures. Oh! Oh, I love how detailed, again, this room is. Look at this. Even just from this shot here. I feel like it's unusual to see this kind of stuff in games, even now. Just the amount of different magazine covers you can notice already. No, I'm playing on normal puzzle difficulty for a change. Because I haven't played on normal puzzle difficulty for years and years. Usually I do hard, and we'll talk about all the like absurd difficulties on hard. I'll do that next time I play, which will probably be in a couple of months. But I wanted to do normal for a change. Oh yes, I remember Nub Zombie talking about how on one of these magazine covers there's a picture of Norman Reedus or something, or that like he's featured. He's like on the cover of one of these magazines. It says like featuring Norman Reedus. Like these magazines are all based on real magazines. It's kind of funny. Norman Reedus being some PT foreshadowing in 2003. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case. I can't remember exactly what the deal is. I remember Nub Zombie talking about it before. Hey, JMP with the 29. Cheers. I'm glad you like the emote. I like it as well. None of the books are very interesting. Just the kind that I can buy anywhere. Let's take a look at the books that we have. Shakespeare Anthology. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was on the floor of the bookstore, a Shakespeare book, just like it says. Oh, we don't actually get to see what they are. You only see that on hard because you only need to know what they are on hard. It seems like Dog Boss isn't working for some people. I've seen that a few times. Maybe that happens with new emotes. Although I did upload that yesterday. It should be working for everyone. That's a little bit strange. Yeah, see, look, I can't see Big Medic's Dog Boss. What the hell, Twitch? What the fuck is that about? Is this like a common thing on Twitch to like do emotes just bug? Yeah, I can't see Yappas either. What the hell? Fair is foul and foul is fair. Put these books out of order. Oh my god. The contrast between the normal puzzle and the hard puzzle here. Jesus Christ. That's hilarious. Yeah, hopefully it gets sorted out. Why doesn't Nub play Silent Hill anymore? I think he's burnt out on it. He's done so many playthroughs and he doesn't feel like he has anything left to really say about the games. Okay. Five, 4. 5, 4, 8, 1. Kind of, if we can just make out a little thing there. Okay, let's try 5, 4, 8, 1. Oh. Let's reverse the 8 and the 1. 8154. Possibly, yeah. Hey, there we go.
Hey, wait, what's going on? Where is everybody? Those weird monsters?
They've come to witness the beginning. The rebirth of paradise, despoiled by mankind.
What are you talking about?
Don't you know? Your power is needed.
How should I know?
I am Claudia.
So what?
Remember me, and your true self as well. Also, that which you must become. The one who will lead us to paradise with blood-stained hands.
Claudia, right? Did you do all this?
It was the hand of God.
I don't get it. What does she want me to remember?
So when she says it's the hand of God, when Heather asks her what's doing this, again, she's talking about the God that's growing inside her now, which is, I guess, giving birth to all these monsters and these fucked up things we're seeing. But I guess it's the God sometimes being combined with Claudia's mind, sometimes being combined with Heather's. Sound here. Oh yeah, what does this one say? Yggdrasil or something? Yeah, I'm not sure what this is referencing. I can't remember. Yggdrasil. Sounds like some Lovecraftian language. Oh, yes, the World Tree. Right, that's interesting. Yggdrasil all up here as well. Jewelry Cathedral? I thought I recognized it from somewhere. I heard it recently. The last time I heard that was probably playing God of War. Nornen. Alright, cool scene coming up here. Raguchi with the 16, thank you. The radio. What the hell is this doing falling down from the ceiling? Anyway, I guess that explains the static from just before. But all it's picking up is static. I wonder if it's broken. Love how the radio just falls down out of nowhere. And into another elevator.
Is this a dream? It's gotta be. Not even a kid could believe in this.
Oh, that figure behind the fan there, silhouetted, that was really ominous. I don't always catch that. That was creepy. All right. The wall behind her when the elevator door shuts, it looks like stitched together skin on the wall. Skin just stitched to the wall. Go. Lots of goodies. God, man, look at the lights and the colors. Gorgeous. More strange sounds. This time written on a newspaper. This again. Looking at it makes my head hurt, but at the same time, it's like so familiar. I know I've forgotten something really important, but I also have the feeling that I'd be better off not remembering. Doesn't look like there's anything useful on the shelf. Pretty daunting when you look at this map. The amount of rooms here. Martian, thank you for gifting us up to second knot. By the way, guys, has that sub emote goal caught up? I can't see it from here. If it hasn't, I might just turn it off for now and fix it later on. Is it still stuck on like 544? $544, okay, yeah, I'll have to fix that later. Is the new boss emote staying in the $25 tier? Just the gray one, Raguchi. There are two new ones. There are two new boss emotes. One is colored, one is gray. The gray one is 25 tier 3, and the colored one is a regular tier 1. But yeah, I think I'll keep the gray one on tier 3. Oh, okay. Stressful. Warning, when leaving the room, be sure to turn out the lights. It will be obvious if they are not switched off. All right, then. I love this. Such a cool way of introducing the flashlight. Very pretty as well. There we go. Oh, hey, remember? This is where we started the game. This is the bathroom. Ooh, what did I pick up there? Bleach, the sort of stuff you'd use to clean a toilet. I think I have the same kind at home. I remember there was someone inside here last time. Are they still in there? Is someone actually in there? I love the orange light outside still as well. Which was, which we saw at the start too. The sun is still setting, I guess. It's soaking with blood, but there's no one here. Did someone respond? Or is it just me? I love this. Nobody talks here. But I like how her saying this here might make you wonder. Solid Snake with the 9 months. Thank you. I don't think we'll be able to get the Easter egg here. Ugh, a filthy toilet. Just looking at it gives me goosebumps. Yeah, if you have a Silent Hill 2 save, which I do on this PC, but I guess it's not in the right place. If you have a Silent Hill 2 save, you can get an Easter egg scene here referencing James, who, you know, sticks his hand down the toilet in that game. Get a little cutscene where Heather looks at the camera, breaks the fourth wall. Who would ever think of doing something so disgusting? I'll be doing the Demon's Souls remake, yeah, after the next marathon. Probably on like the 21st or something like that, 22nd. And back inside the clothes shop again. I got a hanger. And a bulletproof vest. I love this. Bulletproof vest on the clothes hanger here. These clothes are awfully dirty. They're stained with blood spatters. They weren't like this before. What could have happened? The hanger is another thing that I think might be trying to tie into the whole pregnancy theme. The, you know, coat hanger abortion strats. Especially with how you see the scene, especially with how the scene is framed later, how she holds it up to her stomach. And you hear those sounds. I feel like that's what it's trying to evoke anyway. The lock is broken. I can't open the door. Coat hanger straps, yeah. I'm not sure if that ever happened, or if it's just like an old wives' tale, if it's a bit of a myth. But yeah, I think that might be what it's getting at either way. Such a pretty game. A ladder is hanging halfway down from the ceiling. Even if I stand on the table and stretch my hands out, I can't reach it. If only I had something long to snag it. A wire coat hanger I got at the boutique. Oh god. Up we go. Why would something like this be here? This isn't a hospital. Again, more little tie-ins to Silent Hill 1. Seeing hospital equipment where we shouldn't be, where there shouldn't be. I can't see anything. I can't hear anything. What was that, I wonder? I thought I heard someone say daddy. That's Cheryl. You get to see her there just barely from that scene at the shopping mall in Silent Hill 1. I love this, the barbed wire here instead of glass. I guess the setup here is kind of similar to how it is in Silent Hill 1, the escalators. Just leading to a black hole here. You don't know me with the 33 months. Thank you. No voice lines because Konami didn't want to pay the voice actors again. Yeah. You can hear the lines in the PS2 version though. Not in the PC version, and that's because I think, the voice actors sued them when they found out, or they tried to sue Konami anyway after they found out they were using their voices in Silent Hill 3. But yeah, the voice actors weren't told at all about how their voices would be reused in this game. I forget who it was. Was it Heather's voice actor, I think, who started it? I think she got some of the other VAs involved or something like that. Or not Heather's voice actor. I can't remember. Lisa's. Why would something like this be here? This isn't a hospital. I got a walnut. Oh! Was it justified to try and sue Konami for it? Oh, I believe so. Yeah, I think the VAs were totally in the right. And that's why they removed their voices from the PC version. if they weren't in the right, you can be sure Konami would have played their lines in the PC release. You know, like there, when we were watching the TV there, we should have been hearing Cheryl's voice, but it was cut from the PC version because of the VAs that ended up suing them. Although, again, I'm not exactly sure what happened there. If they were paid or anything. But yeah. They stopped them from adding the voices to the PC release anyway. What's this? Barbecued dog? Who the hell would make something like this? Furthermore, who the hell would eat it? There's something in the dog's stomach. I got a cooked key. What does it say on the cooked key if we look at it? This key was in the barbecued dog at the restaurant. Yuck. Interesting how it's not like a split head dog, like the dogs we fight. More of a regular dog. Kind of looks like more like the Silent Hill 1 dogs. It's just a roasted dog anyway. I shouldn't let that creep me out. I actually missed what the last bit of dialogue was. God, these visuals though. Another classic one here. Rows of wine bottles. I don't really feel like eating and drinking stuff from an alternate reality, okay? What about the health drinks, though? Don't you drink those? That's not true. We just picked up a health drink and you're going to drink that. Must be on drugs. Ooh, I didn't mean to go that way. Yeah, I really do like the closer design as well. It's really twisted. It's locked. The door has a red crescent and a round dent. Something's written here in the same color red. Piling up the 300th day and night. From beyond the door, cries of pain are heard. And the final destination has become real, though not a blessed beginning. Again, it feels like it's alluding to the birth of this god, the cries of pain from beyond the door, not a blessed beginning, not a blessed birth. "300 days. 9 months is equivalent to how many days, chat? I think that's what they're getting at with the 300 days. All these pregnancy themes. Interesting up above the door as well, we get this other Halo of the Sun, which I guess could be in blue. It kind of looks almost greenish. But at the end of the game, we find out that a blue Halo of the Sun is significant if it's ever drawn in blue. And I think this is the only other one we see in the game that isn't in red. And it does look sort of bluish. But yeah, pretty interesting. I love the light coming out from inside the room there as well. Just a really nice little touch. This is where the walnut used to be. There was a nice silver ring in here the last time I came. Bummer that it's gone, huh? And this is where we use the cooked key. Hey, steel pipe. Can I look at the menu? There's a menu on the wall. It looks like this was once a cafe. Detergents. Love the colors, just that deep red behind the fans there on the wall. There's gotta be a way. I can't very well stab them one by one. Some insecticide would do the trick. Hold on. It's creepy and dangerous to boot. Did that do any damage? I'm not sure if it did. What are these things even supposed to be? They don't really look like moths. What would... Very strange load of moths just flying around in a dark corner of a room. Very odd. They're triangles. Alright, this'll get rid of them. There we go. Sweet. If we interact with the... I used this to make gas earlier. Best not to stick my head in too far. Who knows what's left in there? The mirror scene. Oh man, the hospital in this game is easily the best hospital sequence in the series. I think. So good. Glad. More handgun bullets. We're doing pretty well. God, I just love how this game looks. Even just these simple rooms, like the lighting feels a little bit different in here. God, it's such a pretty game. Oh. Where are we now? Beautiful. This pattern looks like it could have been drawn in blood. I bet it's some sort of cursed symbol. No wonder my head hurts and I feel so awful when I look at it. I love how we keep getting these thoughts every time we find a new save point. Sports shop. Lovely. That stain on the restraint is shaped like a human. I don't want to even think about what this platform was used for. I mean, I guess you could look at this as some form of, like this could be seen as sports related, you know? Like, you know, or related to exercise in some way. These are shackles. There are shackles here. They look pretty broken in. Gross. Is this what a teenage girl's view of sports is? I remember in school, in the school that I went to, girls always hated PE. You know, they would never want to join in PE. Or a lot of them, anyway. Very self-conscious about, you know, joining in on sports. Drunk Pack with the 39. Thank you. Cheers. There's a sort of vice here. Well, we do have a walnut. This is how my school sports room looked, honestly, even the cages, yeah. No nut in the walnut shell, just a jewel. I got a moonstone. Well, now we can get through that door. Ah, fuck you. Okay, 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 okay. Nope. What the fuck are these monsters? They're supposed to be like fetuses. Demon fetuses. Why do they make donkey noises? I don't know. Where am I going? It really is a very pretty game, isn't it, Storm? Crazy looking game. There they go, slamming again. Grow up, Jesus. Bunch of frat boys. Jesus, I forgot about that. I guess when you get the moon, you can actually hear you can hear the cries of pain from behind the door. Come on, bros, we're gonna slam! 3, 2, 1, slam! Woo! Chug, 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 chug! Alright, let's use this moonstone. You're gonna ruin this community, Billy. You're gonna drag this community into the ground with your slamming. Like, what are all the new people gonna think? You know, people who may not have watched this stream before, they're coming in. Hey, there's some Silent Hill. And they come in and they see these fucking frat boys in the chat. Slamming. And chugging. Like, Jesus, get me out of this place. Bunch of fucking 16-year-olds. Down we go. Oh, the sound. Stop it, Yamaoka. I'm gonna cream my pants. It's a dick! Let's do it. Oh! Stay away! Easy.
What? It's the shopping mall just like before. Am I back?
Hey. We're back. Sunshine Princess. The bookstore should be nearby, unless that's another Sunshine Princess. Blue Bell. Hey, that would be pretty interesting, actually, if all these lined up with the shops that are there in the other World Shopping Mall, apart from the bookstore. So I think Sunshine Princess is right beside the bookstore. Key of Beauty. Purple slow slide. Blue Marin's Surf Shop. Cafe Paradise. Sid Side. I think we can go inside the cafe here where we start the game. Yeah. Burger shop. This is where we start. Ooh, loads of ammo. This is where we're sitting at the beginning. This is where I was sleeping earlier. Hell, I might still be sleeping here for all I know. I wish I were. Pretty cool. Happy Burger.
Heather,
It's you.
what just happened?
You must be one of them.
What did I do? And what do you mean by one of them?
You're in on this with that Claudia, aren't you?
Claudia? What about her? She asked me to find you, that's all.
So you are one of them.
Claudia did all that? Look, I was just hired to find you. I'm not on anybody's side. I don't know anything about this. Why don't you start by telling me what happened here? and that monster. What the hell was that?
I don't know any more than you do. All I know is that things are getting really screwy around here, and I got a weird feeling it's got something to do with me. Maybe you're just an innocent bystander, but I can't feel sorry for you because you dragged me into this. You know, if you hadn't found me...
What are you talking about? What's so special about you anyway?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be so confused, would I? But I know there's something. Something I've been running from and forgot for a long time. How did I remember that?
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Where are you going?
I'm taking the subway home.
What should I do?
Hell if I know.
Poor Douglas. See you later, Douglas. Heather's treating Douglas how other characters treat Harry in Silent Hill 1. They just peace out. Hey, wait, stop. Oh, time for Minmo. Look at this cat. Look at this chonker right here. Growing strong and healthy. Minmo, cat foods. That is a big fur ball right there. Look at the face as well. It's like, it looks really snobby. You know, like it's turning its nose up at you. Not looking at the camera. Just like, it's like a royal picture. Nose up, you know, looking up. Looking down on its people. I need to get a Minmo emote, I think. I think, isn't Minmo actually a brand? Isn't it actually a Japanese brand? I think this might be a real ad, but maybe not. Pang is better than Minmo. Looking forward to doing Dead Space again, where we can finally uncover the truth of Pang. Have you heard about Pang? Oh, okay, the subway sequence. Hopefully I can remember how to do this. Uh-oh, where am I? Oh, here we go. They sell Minmo t-shirts? Oh, nice. There's a newspaper left on top of the ticket machine. Fatal accident at Hazel Street. At about 11 p.m. on the 4th, a man waiting on the platform at the Hazel Street station fell onto the tracks and was decapitated by the arriving St. Renata College-bound train. The victim died instantly. While police have not yet determined whether the death was an accident or suicide, witnesses report that the victim did not look inebriated and seemed to jump off the platform deliberately. The victim's identity is still unknown. He was approximately 40 years old, 5 feet 10 inches tall, and was wearing a black jacket. This newspaper is 4 months old. What's it doing here now? What is it doing here now exactly? So this is actually tied to like an optional scene that you can get. Or not even just a scene, like a little sequence. We don't have to read that newspaper, but if we do, we'll get to see something pretty interesting later on. Subway map. I love the maps in this. Just how, like, proper they look, you know? It looks like a real subway map. Lots of cool different maps in this game that, like, have a whole different aesthetic to them. Okay, I think I know where I'm going. Now, yeah, if we don't read that newspaper, I don't think this book appears at all. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. I read this a long time ago. It's a nothing little occult magazine. Seemed like a bunch of crap to me. It's not so bad if you just read it for fun, though. The souls of those who died suddenly by suicide or accident don't realize they're dead. Sometimes they stay put and haunt that particular place. These spirits have lost their human senses and memories and can only keep replaying the pain and sadness of the moment they died. This is kind of making me think of Alessa and, you know, the memories and experiences that Heather has inside her, but she can't, like, she can't consciously make sense of. The pain can get so bad that they turn to humans for salvation, or they begrudge humans their lives. At such times, they can possess humans. Places known as famous suicide spots or high accident areas are often to blame. You should be careful when approaching such locations, especially on the day or at the time the death occurred. That is, if you don't want it to happen to you too. Ooh. Spooky ghost stories. Ooh. Furman Oz with the 19 months. Thank you. North End, Powell Garden. I fucking love this. One of the coolest little scares. Again, that only triggers if you read the newspaper article and the occult book. And if you stay on the tracks, a train will come and run you down. But if you get back up on the platform, you just hear a train in the distance that never comes. Love it. And I think this sound will keep playing even as we move on to other areas. Yannick with the 25. Thank you. Cheers, everyone. Oh, so good. I love how the sounds just keep going as we go back into these areas. I'm not sure if it carries over into this area as well. I think it might. Yeah. Okay, I think I know where I'm going. Now it's gone. Oh, okay. This place can be a bit of a maze. It's pretty easy to get lost here on a first playthrough. Oh, yes, I know. The path is blocked with trash. I can't go through here. Now, there's a bit of a bug here. Is someone sleeping here? All this red stuff around here is blood. This guy's not sleeping. Why am I not the least bit surprised? I think that nightmare's numbed my senses a little. Hey, look, there's the shopping trolley from Silent Hill 2. Is the gun inside the trolley still? I think I can even see the handgun. You know, where you get the gun in Silent Hill 2? In the apartment block? That's the shopping trolley. And I think you can even see James's handgun inside it. But yeah, I think there's something weird with this dialogue here related to this man. I think it should play some different dialogue instead of Heather wondering if this guy is sleeping. But yeah, I don't know. It'll come back to me later because I think we will see the dialogue later that should play there. I don't think there's any significance to this shopping trolley or anything. It's just reused assets. Okay, let's go back. Okay. Oh, nice, Storm. I'm glad. I'm glad he's enjoying the playthrough. That's nice. The chains holding the doors together are secured with a bolt and nut. The nut is screwed on tight. I can't turn it with my hands. I did pick up the nutcracker. Rusty and impossible to turn. This is for cracking open nuts. Oh, here we go. God. Love the detail, the bits of graffiti and everything. Shotgun shells. Let me go back. Ah, okay. I thought that might have been the insane cancer spawning. Because an enemy is going to spawn once we pick up this shotgun. Present for me? It's a gift wrap box. Could it be a birthday present? No, I guess not. Nobody I know would give me something this gross. But I'll take it anyway. It should come in handy against the monsters. I guess someone left it here by mistake, but who would do that? So this is a theme that we'll see over the course of the game as well. This birthday theme. Again, because Heather is currently pregnant with a demon god. And it's the demon god's, it's going to be the demon god's first birthday today. I'm not going to do anything with you, I don't think. Yeah, Insane Cancer is the name of that enemy. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm on the right track here. I think I am. Hey, Bergen Street. Jacob's Ladder reference. I think the sign is the exact same and everything. I love this here. What a taunt. The way this is framed here, highlighting the door. Come on, you want to check this door out, don't you? Don't you? With the ominous red light, making it seem dangerous, but it's a door. You have to check it out, don't you? Get like 3 different camera angles highlighting it here. Of course. The lock is broken. I can't open the door. However, it still is the way forward. We don't go through the door, but we do need to get on this train, and there's no other way to get this train to appear. Ooh, hold on. Did that turn off? I thought I saw it like flicker off there. Huh. I think I might have missed a couple of items there. I didn't mean to get straight on the train. Oh, I love the sounds on the train. That symbol's drawn on the floor. I hope I don't get cursed just by stepping on it. Alright, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. Just give me like a minute, maybe less than a minute. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me just get rid of that sub-goal thing because it's bugged. And Helipolis, thank you for continuing your gifted sub from Gurko. Cheers. Much appreciated. Hey, I'm not sure if I thanked everyone, so I just want to go over some names again as well. Yannick, thank you for the 25. Ferminoz with the 19. Rossi with the 10. Drunk Pack with the 39. Ismail with the 38. You Don't Know Me with the 33. Cheers, everyone. Alright, so what happens here if we just move forward? That happens. But we just saved, so we're okay. So, when we move on to the next carriage and turn around, check that out. Each carriage disappears as you move on to the next one. So you got to be careful if you want to run back to the previous carriage. Hey, cheers, Eternal. I'm glad you're enjoying the playthroughs. It's always good to introduce new people to the series. Stupid demon fetus. Hey, cheers, guys. Cheers, King of Hearts, Billy. Oh, God. Look at these. Look at the lights. Look at these shadows. God, this is such a pretty game. It's just that the aesthetic is just so up my alley as well. Just love the whole vibe. Oh, we have a big boy coming now. I wonder, can I do the same trick on this guy? Yeah, we cool? Undercover Snatcher with the 4 months. Thank you. Oh yeah, let me just go back again just to show how the carriages keep disappearing. Again. Nice little detail with the broken window there as well. Okay, I think I'm gonna blast this guy with a shotgun. I'm gonna try and run past him. Oh God! Oh no, if we got a little bit further. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Who's driving the train? Who knows? Is anyone driving the train? The train is driving the train. This must be the first car. All right. Where are we now? That old pattern's painted in here among the graffiti. It looks like it was just put here, too. But by whom? And why does my head... That is kind of interesting. How did that one just get there? Is there an answer? Ooh, nice angle. This game just doesn't let up. Area after area after area. No breaks. No little post apartment blocks like in SH2 where you get to chill. Just relentless. I guess until a little bit later. Once we do get a nice break. After that one area later on where we meet Vincent. We get a few scenes, then we get to walk around the town for a little bit. Simon with the 39 months, thank you. Ah! I'm gonna turn off the light here, I think. Just for a little bit. Whoosh, whoosh. Okay, I have no idea where I am or where I'm going really, but I think this... Yeah, okay, I think I'm in good territory now. Go. Yeah, here we go. It's harder for them to hit you if your light is turned off. You know, the enemies are drawn towards the light. That's why I turned it off there, because there's a lot of enemies around there. Hey, and we get our map. So where are we? An underpass map. And a mall. The side of the locker is badly bent, as if something hit it very hard. As a result, it's impossible to open. All bloodied as well, as if there's someone inside, and you would think it was the mall that was used. Again, I'm just thinking of the whole pregnancy theme with creatures locked up in cagey boxes. Thin boxes. Let's turn that off again. Ooh, I don't know where I'm going. Go back, go back. More shotgun shells, nice, and a cemented over door. Ha! Go. What are you willing to sacrifice for Silent Hill PT to be an actual finished game? A few babies, I guess. You know, I mean, I guess babies are your usual go-to sacrifice. So probably a few babies. And you know, even like all I need to feel to get in the mood for killing a few babies is just to get frustrated playing video games. You know, whenever I'm getting really pissed off with a game, the first thing that comes to mind is baby killing, baby sacrificing. So yeah, I'd go for a few babies. Wine in a place like this. Well, I suppose it is dark and dry. Only one of the bottles is empty. I got a wine bottle. This is what I was talking about earlier. Remember in the subway when we found the body underneath the newspapers and Heather was wondering, what's this guy? Is this guy sleeping here? This is the dialogue that should play there. The body must have been crushed by something heavy. With that then, God, how awful. At least I think, although that body doesn't really look crushed. I mean, I guess it is. There is like blood all over the newspapers. It's just that you can't really see the body that well, just the feet sticking out. But I think that is the dialogue that's supposed to be playing there. Because I don't think we can see any body here. There's no body. I don't think. But yeah, I don't know. Doggy, I'll have your sacrificial babies. You're gonna give birth to the babies that I'm gonna kill? I'm gonna kill my own babies? I don't know about that. I don't know if I want to kill my own babies. That's pretty fucked up, though, that you'd give birth to the babies just so I could kill them. Ah, go. Oh, dear Jesus. Do I want to go down here? I guess so. Those pendulums, man. The pendulums kind of have a mirror image thing going on as well. There's like two sides to them. Simply throw... Oh, yeah. Throw them into the sea. Yeet them into the sea. Storm was messaging me the other day telling me how Vikings were the original yeeters. Because they used to yeet babies into the sea back in the day. Like casually just throw babies into the sea. Apparent. Jesus Christ. I don't remember that. Yeah, Storm, paste what you messaged me into the chat. Because it really comes across like a yeet. The surplus children, yeah. I mean, I really shouldn't laugh. It's very grim. But, you know, whatever. Escality with the sub. Thank you. Cheers. Much appreciated. Yeah, Dave. Apparently when the Vikings had surplus children on their hands, they would just yeet them into the sea. They were the original yeeters. That's what we're talking about. Storm is going to get the quote now. She'll paste it in chat in a second. Okay, I have no idea where I'm going. Okay, right, we're on the right track. Okay. So I'm researching infanticide in the Viking Age, and I come across this quote. As an example is the contemporary account by Al Tartushi, an Andalusian Jew who visited the Viking town Hedeby in the 10th century and writes that surplus children were simply thrown into the sea. That's it. That is pretty grim. But if you think of it as, if you think of the children as being yeeted into the sea, then suddenly it's not so grim anymore. We have a wine bottle. I put kerosene in the wine bottle. I got an oil-filled bottle. There's nothing left in the tank. Well, it's not cold outside, so it shouldn't make any difference. It means to be tossed or thrown, Billy. I think it can mean numerous things. I'm usually not a big fan of like modern meme talk, meme language, but I have to say I really do enjoy the word yeet. Anything else here? There's something scribbled all over the blackboard, but it's faded and hard to read. It doesn't look important anyway. You gotta try to find some humor researching such a grim subject, honestly. Yeah, I bet. I mean, that was kind of humorously written. Surplus children being thrown into the sea. It has an absurd quality to it. You know, it's so dark that it's funny. Hey, what's up, cool man? Good to see you. What do we have here? The hole's full of dirty water. I can't go down there like that. What the fuck? Okay, I thought that was in the game for a second. I think someone was letting off fireworks outside. Okay, we're good. No, it's not. The game is okay. Okay. This is for moving kerosene to and from a space heater. Of course I can't drink it. I put kerosene in the fuel tank. Looks like a hoist on-off switch. Will you throw the switch? I missed what happened in the chat there with Dim. Did Dim take the eating babies into the sea joke to a serious discussion about abortion or something? Okay, yeah, let's not do that. Thanks to that thing, all the water's finally drained out of the hole. It looks like I'll be able to get down there now, if I can stand the smell, that is. This must be where the water gets drained out. Exactly, keep it simple. This is about yeeting babies into the sea. Nothing more, nothing less. Do I have a map for this? I do, okay. Yeah, it still counts as the underpass. Yeah, that's okay, Dim. I mean, Storm probably just thought you were getting a bit serious with it or something. Game? Uh-oh. Oh, I hope I saved recently. This doesn't look good. I think I did save in the underpass, at least. Yeah, this doesn't look good. I saved outside of the train. Let's chill for another few seconds. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this is working. Right, we'll restart. I'm probably going to have to reset all the fucking resolution settings as well because it'll want to start in safe mode. And on this version, it takes like 20 seconds to open up the options. Right, just give me a sec. Okay, I'm not sure if you can see the game right now. I'm just playing on one monitor at the moment as well, so I have to put it onto windowed mode. Just bear with me here, chat, for a little bit. Oh god, I'm waiting for the options to open here. Again, I'm not sure if you can see the game. I think maybe you can. You probably can. This is what happens when you try to get into the options. Wow, it's taken longer than usual. Man, it'd be great if Konami re-released competent versions of these games. That would be great. Wow, this is ridiculous. Hey, okay. Now we need to wait another few years for it to come back out. Take your poops, chat. Take your breaks while we get this back up and running, although hopefully it'll be okay in like a minute. Oh, game, please, please, please. Okay, I think we're good. I meant to create a bigger window than this. I didn't mean to put it. I didn't. I meant to choose a different resolution, but it's okay. I'll take it. Hold on, just give me another sec here. Okay, let's hope we don't run into that issue again when we get back there. Oh, I just saved. I just saved. We're pretty much back to where we were anyway. Did I get the wine? Oil-filled bottle, yeah. Now, let's just hope it doesn't do the same thing. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's pray to the gods. Nice! Okay. Wow, we didn't even get the loading screen. Right, hopefully we don't run into any more issues like that. Is this with the widescreen fix? No, I wouldn't really call that a fix though. There's a widescreen patch, but I don't really like how the game looks with the widescreen patch. Certain scenes are a bit fucked up where you're seeing character models on screen when they should be off screen. And shadows look pretty janky at times as well. Hopefully they do a proper enhanced version of 3 like they have done with 2. That'd be great. I like how Heather gives her 2 cents on her inventory items. Yeah, there's lots of nice touches like that. Heather has a lot to say about all the objects in the world in this game, which is very unlike Harry and James in 1 and 2. But again, at the same time, I feel like a lot of her casual commentary is a little bit jarring, and it gets back to that issue I was talking about earlier, where I find Heather to be a lot less human in a lot of ways than, say, the characters in the previous games. Like Storm was saying earlier, just how blasé she can be about certain things. But at the same time, I really do like lots of the little bits of commentary you get. There's nothing that looks useful in the cardboard box. There's a deodorant inside, but it would probably be a waste of energy. Maybe Harry raised her to be a badass? Well, maybe. To a certain degree. I mean, he probably did want her to be prepared for something like this. That's why he gave her the Aglophitous. A wheelchair. Why would a wheelchair be thrown out here? I quite like this, you know, like in the shopping mall we see the stretchers and hospital beds and things like that. But here it looks a bit more, you know, it looks like it could be here. Like this kind of looks like a natural place where you might find a wheelchair. You know, it doesn't stick out like the other hospital imagery. Now that's a lot of garbage. Where the hell did it all come from? I guess this is all the stuff that gets tossed out into the sewers. And the creature is gone. What are those things called again? Slurpers? Most annoying enemy in the game. Whoa, what was that effect on the screen there? I hope some good horror game gets to use wheelchairs the right way again. What does that mean? The right way? Like what, like Silent Hill? Bloody horror games these days, they don't know how to use wheelchairs. Back in my day, when we had Silent Hill, now those were some scary wheelchairs. Although, yeah, I was just gonna say, not in Silent Hill 4. Silent Hill 4's wheelchairs are ridiculous. They're the most comical wheelchairs I've ever seen. But Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 3, those are some good wheelchairs. Those are some really nice wheelchairs. And the blood and the rust and the grime. Don't even get me started on the blood and the rust and the grime. The funniest shit in 4 is the first time you encounter them is that huge long hallway and there's like 10 wheelchairs just coming for you. Yeah. They're all they're not exactly coming for you, but yeah, they're going back and forth up the hall. And the burping patients as well, of course. Which a lot of people call nurses, but they're actually supposed to be patients. I love Silent Hill 4. It's a messy, messy game, but I really do like it. There's something written on the notebook. There's a monster in the water. The bastards killed 2 of my buddies. I should never have doubted that old urban legend about alligators in the sewers. That was no myth. But no one believes me. They were drunk and slipped. We're not that damn stupid. Even calling it a monster isn't quite right. This is something else. All I know is something's in there. I'm going in now to beat that thing's head in. If you find this note, consider it my will. Revenge is futile, or so you may think reading this. But Jose and Jamie were my best buddies. Wish I knew how to do the deed. Guns won't work underwater. Even my famous knife work won't do much. If only I had a hand grenade. I quite like this. So is this like a true story? Did this actually happen? Were these real people? It's interesting the whole revenge is futile thing, you know, because this is obviously foreshadowing. Revenge becomes a big part of the story later on. Even my famous knife work. Danger, keep out. This was probably pasted on that door there. I can see where it fell off. There are documents on the floor. They don't look like they have anything to do with me. But they've got today's date on them. That's weird. That is weird. Cool, man. Alright, let's save again. Yeah, Dave. I mean, I think 4 could have been a real masterpiece if it was given more time. Clean up all that jank. Because the concept is so good. The way the story is told. The whole room idea and how that changes and evolves over the course of the game. There are so many great ideas in 4, you know? So many great little moments. Still a super creative game. There's an outlet here. Well... that's how you get rid of it. Stupid ass sewer workers. God, the blood looks so good in this. Just love how handcrafted everything seems. Or that it is, even. If we were on New Game Plus here, we'd be able to get another funny little interaction with the fairy. But we can't do that yet, because we're on New Game. We'll do that on the next playthrough. What kind of valve could this be? I doubt it's anything important. I'll just leave it alone for now. Rory McGorry. I feel like I haven't seen that name in a while. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. No. Did I? Oh, okay, I did turn it off. Okay, I want to just be careful with this thing. Beautiful sound, isn't it? Nice. Okay. Ooh, great sequence coming up. Okay. Where are we now? Construction site. We really are taking the scenic route home. Again, just straight into another area. And this one is probably longer than the subway and the sewers. Ooh, the sound, man. Almost sounds like an evil laugh there, almost. Alright, up we go. Third level ceiling has crumbled. For safety's sake, entry is forbidden. More crazy directional audio there, Jesus. It's a toilet. I thought this building was still under construction, but it looks like this has been used. Well, isn't that curious? Hey, Citizen Bite. Hey, man in chat, my father passed away the other day, suddenly. And I want to thank Three Dog in chat for helping me stay occupied and giving me a distraction from time to time. Love you guys. Hey, man. I'm sorry about your dad. And I'm happy to help. I'm glad I can help you take your mind off things. With the stream. Thanks for the kind words. That's rough, man. I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, the sounds in there. Crazy. Really sounds like someone was banging upstairs. The wall color looks a little different here, and the material is different too. It might break if it's hit hard enough. Now, lots of people like to call this a Metal Gear Easter egg, but I really don't think it's supposed to be a Metal Gear Easter egg. There's a cemented over wall here. And behind this, the wall, we get a suppressor. And people are like, well, there's cemented over walls in MGS1, and Snake uses a suppressor. I mean, I guess so, but I wouldn't say a suppressor is really something that's too iconic. You know, you don't really associate suppressors with the MGS series. And we can also see a body behind the wall here, obviously. We interact again. I can see legs through the broken part of the wall. I hope those are just mannequin legs, but I guess I'm not that lucky. Just like the black cat. I wish I hadn't seen that. And here, again, this tells us what it's actually referencing. Something called the Black Cat. Which I think is an Edgar Allan Poe poem. It's a Poe reference. Yeah, about someone who gets buried behind a wall, I think. But yeah, again, I think that's just something that was put on the wiki and people ran with it, like the Metal Gear reference thing. I don't know, it would be a strange thing to reference, I think. And like, especially the whole suppressor thing, people saying it's a reference to Snake's suppressor. It's just, I don't know, it seems like a bit of a stretch. Especially when the game tells you that it's referencing something else. You know, it flat out references something else. What the fuck? Is that the game again? That was the game, I think. I'm not sure. I don't remember that one. Ugh, a filthy mattress. Will you drop it into the hole? Sure. Man, the sounds. Does this game have as many little hints and references as to what's really going on as Silent Hill 2 does? I remember this game being a bit more straightforward story-wise. Oh yeah. Yeah, like even right from the start, all of the symbolism and things that you're seeing relates to events that happen later on. Just a lot of foreshadowing related to the god that Heather is giving birth to. You know, again, the story in this game is very similar to Silent Hill 1. It's kind of like a direct sequel, and the plot is more or less the same. It's about a cult that's using a ritual to give birth to a god that's being birthed inside a woman who has sort of supernatural powers. And right now we're playing as the baby that you see at the end of Silent Hill 1, the baby that Harry receives. And we are the Alessa of that game. We are the girl who's giving birth to the god, except we don't know it. Our character is unaware of this fact as it is now. She doesn't know she has a demon fetus inside her. But a lot of what we're seeing relates to that thing that she's going to give birth to, or that they want her to give birth to. Like, we see lots of creatures locked up in caged boxes and things like that. It's kind of hard to know what a lot of the monsters mean in this game, but we were theorizing about that earlier. Like, I'm not sure what the pendulums are supposed to mean exactly. I think Ito said some of the monsters were just based off like old religious paintings and what people would use to scare people. You know, like this is you're gonna, if you don't behave, you're gonna go to hell, and you're gonna have to deal with these monsters. But yeah, I was theorizing earlier about the closer, how it might represent like a looming adult figure, like a scary adult from the perspective of a child. I think there's a bit to back that up, but we'll get into that later. Like, I think it might represent Dahlia in a way, but there seems to be more to it as well, because the closer is wearing boots that look a lot like Heather's, and it's wearing a skirt that looks a lot like Heather's. Another thing as well is, like, Ito has said an awful lot about Silent Hill 2 online. You know, he's revealed things about enemy designs and various bits of symbolism and whatnot. He hasn't done as much for Silent Hill 3. So I think in some ways there's a bit more mystery to Silent Hill 3 and what certain things mean. Oh god, go. Go, 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 go. Have you seen what he said about Pyramid Head's sword? Yeah, I was posting about that on Twitter. That was mind-blowing. That it's a half of a scissors blade, and the half that you get in the labyrinth is like the other half of it, to symbolize James being like the other side of Pyramid Head's coin. You know, that Pyramid Head represents James in a way. God, I thought that was really cool. I think the only reason he revealed that is because he never got to really finish the idea. You know, he said that originally he wanted James's great knife to look different, slightly, but it was still supposed to be the other side of that scissors. But the idea is still there, because it still is a scissors blade, and it still has the hole at the top near the handle that, you know, connects the two blades. But yeah, like a cool way of a really twisted way of having like jewel symbolism or mirrored symbolism, you know, two scissor blades. Shame they didn't quite get the matching blade done. Well, no, I think that's the thing is that it is matching now. It's just that it's too much like the other blade. It's just a copy of Pyramid Head's blade where he wanted it to be slightly different. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know what the pendulums are supposed to mean. Like, again, they have this sort of dual mirrored thing going on. You know, like the split head dog with the two heads, and I think the pendulum has like two sides that are identical, like the top and bottom half. Isn't it duality like Heather and Alessa? Yeah, yeah. Although I guess you could say Heather technically is like three people, because she talks about how she has Cheryl's memories and experiences later on. But then again, Cheryl is Alessa, so yeah. But yeah, a lot of the symbolism relates to Heather's double life or double personality or whatever you want to call it. Sman Gold with the $25. Thanks for the streams, dog. I don't chat much nowadays, but always appreciate the entertainment and looking forward to growing your personal channel. Cheers, man. Much appreciated. Thank you very much for the donation. Much appreciated. This is Pendulum. As such, several creature designs were more abstract and created without fully fleshed out symbolism in mind. When asked about the meaning of the pendulum, Ito stated some of the creatures from Silent Hill 3 have no special meaning. That is the same. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think he also, I'm pretty sure he spoke about old religious paintings in maybe like the making of or something. Again, what I was saying before, like paintings that were used to scare people into, you know, what you would see if you went to hell. You know, these are the creatures you're going to see if you don't behave. That kind of thing. But yeah, that's interesting. You know, I think he said something similar about the lying figure, like how originally when he made that, he had no real symbolic purpose in mind, and but he still did see it as something that evolved into symbolizing Mary. You know, Mary's sickness, because it really does make sense in that way. The way it's like in this straitjacket and it's coughing up at you. And again, you know, when you're a creator and you're working on like some big artistic project that's taken years, the idea is you'd be doing things unconsciously at that point anyway. You know, things would have a meaning without you even realizing. You know, just what I'm saying is it doesn't have to be conscious for it to have some meaning related to the story. This is the only mannequin with a head. There's something weird about the headless ones. Like they can still see me or something. Ugh. This is blood. This is bread. Here's a mannequin with no head or legs. I know it's just an inanimate object, but I'm still a little nervous. Afraid, maybe. Well, especially after seeing what you just saw, Heather. I too would be a little nervous, possibly. I know it's not real, but it's still creepy. Was that her voice on the mannequin screaming? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, I was going to bring that up. It kind of sounds like her falling scream. You know, if you like fall into a black hole or into a pit, I think she has that same scream. Maybe she has that scream when she just dies normally. But yeah, it did kind of sound like one of her screams. No map. Okay. have to work a bit to get the map in this place, but I remember where it is. It's here. Hilltop Center. Office building map. Monica's dance studio. The drawer is open just a smidge. It must be rusted or something. I can't pull it out any further. The monsters are just attracted to the light, I think. Oni with the 2 months. Thank you. Yeah. Let's just not go in there at all. There are a couple of really nasty rooms in this game where they're just full of enemies. And there's nothing else. You know, just a room full of enemies and that's it. So you go in there, waste a load of supplies, and you don't get anything out of it. There's nothing of interest in the locker. There are some magazines here, but nothing really important. One of them I've already read, and the other just doesn't interest me. Okay, I think we can go upstairs. Man, it must be... I feel like I haven't played this in a couple of years. I don't think I did Silent Hill 3 last year, did I? Surprised I remember it so well. Up until this point, anyway. Does the PC version run this smoothly by default, or is it an enhanced edition? No, the PC version is just pretty good for Silent Hill 3. Oh, God! Yeah, that's another one of those rooms. Oh, okay. God, the sound. RMN Auto Parts. Ornstein with the 13 months. Thank you. Oil and foil and stuff like that. I can't use any of it. This game looks so good it could go for a PS3 game. Yeah, I mean, like, it looks better than all of the Western Silent Hill games that came out after. Just the level of detail, the character models, the animation. You can't beat really strong art direction and attention to detail. Yeah, this game had some of the best facial animations on PS2. I don't know, I think this might be the best looking PS2 game. When it comes to character models, anyway. I'm just playing on normal. I'm playing on normal action and normal puzzle. Normally I play on hard puzzle. But I wanted to see the normal puzzles again because it's been a while. Late era of PS2? I mean, I guess fairly late, 2003. So I don't know, I guess, what would you call that? I'd say it's like mid PS2 era. I think 2005 would have been like the end of that era. Although I think games kept being made on PS2 for even a long time after that. Okay. I'm not sure where I'm going. Hey. But yeah, the character models in this, the animations, the detail in the environment. I think another thing that was a first as well that this game did was like the moving, like the creeping textures, the creeping animated textures on walls and stuff that you see later. You know how later in the hospital you get the bleeding walls and the walls that are on fire and things like that? And at the end on the church, I think this was the first game to really have things like that, those sort of moving textures on the environment. Its title is Repressor of Memories. What the hell kind of title is that? I don't get this picture at all. This is pretty good. This is a pretty good joke. Of course you wouldn't, Heather, because you are currently repressing memories. You get it? What the hell kind of title is that? I don't get this at all. Pretty cute. Now this is a calm, relaxing picture. Mountain. Nice and simple. There's a price written here. Let's see. 5,000. Man, what a world. What do we have here? Looks like there was a picture here before. Only the caption is still around. Flame purifies all. Flame, eh? Well, I don't know what kind of picture used to be here, but I'm not too fond of fire. It's scary somehow. Again, this ties into her repressed memories. These are Alessa's experiences. You know, Alessa was burned. That's why she fears fire, but she doesn't consciously understand why. Screwdriver. The box is filled with useless junk. I don't need any of that. I thought there was a door here. Hey, here we go. I got a katana. It's a katana, but I don't need another one of those. I think one is plenty. Too much stuff will just slow me down. Really, though? I need a crowbar to open this crate. I'll just forget about this. Okay. Now that we have the screwdriver, we can go back down and open up that desk. Feel like I'm missing something else here, though. Yeah, how much stuff are we carrying? A steel pipe, a maul, super heavy, katana, handgun, shotgun, knife, loads of med kits, ammo, lights, radios, keys, screwdrivers, a big jack here, body armor, bulletproof vest. But another katana? Too much. Yeah, we're not getting the PS5 until the 19th, I think. But it's okay. We'll be doing a marathon then anyway. I probably won't get to play the PS5 until like the 22nd or something like that. The door downstairs looks open too. No way can I get down there like this. Hey, just what we needed. Oh, okay. Shit's about to get crazy here soon, I think. That old familiar pattern is on a piece of paper stuck to the vending machine. Who the hell put it there? It's not like it's the latest fad or anything, right? Ooh, hold on, before we do this. Hey, that door looks familiar. Kind of looks like the picture door or something in Silent Hill 1. The 3 squares. Beef jerky. A dog figurine. It looks real enough to bite. In front of the jerky as well. Is this the reception area? There are catalogs scattered around. So crazy seeing everyone play Demon's Souls. Like, I'm sure everyone keeps saying it, but it really is so strange, you know? The game was such a cult game back in the day. And even now, you know, even since the Souls series has gotten so popular, a lot of people still haven't played Demon's Souls, so it's really strange seeing just how mainstream it is now. System seller. It's just for display. It can't really be used. Hey, what's up, Screed? Yeah, Silent Hill 3, finally. It's been a while. Yeah, Dave. Like, it does make me smile seeing new people play the game and having a good time with it. Here we go.
I knew it.
That cut to the room there is so strange. It looks almost like a pre-rendered background. One of those shots. It's being invaded by the other world, by a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life.
Oh no, not again. Did she do this too?
The sounds here, man, some of my favorites. Don't ask me what this means. Look at the scissors up there as well. Reminding me of Pyramid Head. 4 red squares, 2 scissors over them. We got 1 ear on the left, 1 ear on the right, a mouth in the middle. I mean, I guess this is making some kind of sense. We got our 2 ears in our mouth. This mouth here, I think, is supposed to be Marilyn Monroe's face. I think a lot of people theorize that it's Lisa, because it looks like one of the faces Lisa makes in one of the FMVs in Silent Hill 1. But I think it's actually supposed to be Marilyn Monroe. What is going on with Twitch and emotes? Kind of looks like there's something written on the sheet behind the body there as well. Oh, you know, I think Ito did have something to say about the face here. That it was supposed to be like the shrieking pain of Alessa inside Heather's mind or something like that. Some pretty twisted, something twisted like that anyway. Not that you'd really be able to tell by looking at it, but pretty disturbing imagery either way. Very memorable, really sticks in your head, whatever the fuck it is. Mummy-like thing in the wheelchair is just a doll. Or is it? Something about it makes me uneasy. Why, I wonder? And why is there a wheelchair in this building? Or a doll, for that matter? So again, symbolism related to a child in a wheelchair, a sick child. And here we have an image of Valtiel assisting the child, holding the child by the hand. And Valtiel is God's attendant, who's trying to assist with the birth of this god that's inside Heather. So this is an image of Valtiel helping God, essentially. And I guess this is supposed to be God in the wheelchair. He's having a rough time. This demon god, it seems. That's fucked up. We don't get any commentary on this, unfortunately. Oh look, there's another little mummy baby under there as well, down below. Yeah, if you die in this game, sometimes you get a special game over screen where you see Valtiel drag Heather away. Like drags her corpse away because I guess he'll still try and birth the god somehow. That's Valtiel's role. He's like the god's nurse, I guess. You could say. Oh, there's something here. Find the Holy One. Kill her? That's me. Who could have taken this photo? That's really creepy.
Heather. That's what you're called now, isn't it?
And who are you?
The name's Vincent. Don't forget it, okay? I'm on your side.
So you say. But how do I know you're not with her?
Her? You mean Claudia? Please don't lump me together with her. She was totally brainwashed by that crazy old hag. Well, I guess crazy old hag is a bit harsh. She is your mother, after all.
My mother? What do you mean?
You don't remember? So Harry didn't tell you anything. I guess he hid the truth to keep you on his side, eh? That figures. He's a pretty sneaky guy.
Don't talk about my dad like that!
Sorry. I apologize. Please, calm down.
How do you know my father anyway?
I know everything. I know about your past, too.
Then tell me what's going on.
You don't know even that?
That's why I'm asking. If you know everything, then tell me how I can put an end to this.
Not yet. Why not enjoy yourself a bit longer?
Enjoy? I feel like I'm going crazy. Does this place get to you at all?
Oh, it gets to me, all right. I find it most fascinating. Wait! I'm not finished talking!
I knew you were on her side.
How do you figure?
There's something wrong with you, too.
There's Vincent. Hey! The music keeps playing here? It just takes a little bit of time to fade out. Okay. I love how that scene begins, just with him chilling there in the corner, the way it fades in and how he slowly looks up. You know, it's very just surreal encountering another person in these games whenever you do. I feel like the start of that scene just kind of highlights that well. Like, what's this guy doing here? How is he so calm, just sitting in the corner of the room, like reading something? There's something just really creepy about that, I think. Just how strange it is to see someone else wondering how they must be dealing with all of the things we're dealing with. And if they're seeing all the things that we're seeing. Yeah, so Vincent there gives some more hints about what's going on. He's a real schemer. He's kind of like Kaufman in Silent Hill 1, where he's like just really in it for himself, in it for the money, working with the cult, but doesn't really believe in the cult. Doesn't really believe what they believe, but I guess acts as if he does. Teasing Heather about her birth and the truth of it. I guess we learn there as well that Claudia was brainwashed by Dahlia, which makes sense. Claudia seems to be like the new head of the cult now. And he said that she was brainwashed by our mother. Alessa's mother being Dahlia. I get the impression that Vincent would manipulate most people easily, but Heather is just the wrong person for him. She sees through him right away. Yeah, well, I don't know if Heather really sees through him. She's just has no real time for what he has to say. Like, she's too perplexed by all of this to really give a shit about what he's trying to do, you know? You know, like she says, like, doesn't this place get to you at all? She's just, like, perplexed by him and how he could be so calm about everything, I guess. Which is maybe funny, considering how casual Heather is about a lot of things that you interact with. But, yeah. When you pour diluted hydrogen peroxide onto manganese dioxide, oxygen is produced. Although oxygen will not burn on its own, it will help other things to burn. Junior high school chemistry book. The way he talks about Harry, like he's a pretty sneaky guy. Yeah, like he's really just doing that to try and fuck with Heather. Just, I don't think there's anything too sneaky about Harry. He's just, yeah, scheming, trying to manipulate her. I love how he says, "Wait, I'm not done talking." Like, very self-centered as well. Very full of himself. Mental clinic. Maybe cool, man. It would be strange though, to say something about her father. Maybe not the best strat. I do like how Claudia becomes a sympathetic character in this later on. At the beginning, she just kind of seems like Dahlia 2.0. Kind of bland. But there are some good moments in the church where you really start to feel for her. You know, just as someone who was thoroughly brainwashed from a young age. And who's just so far gone. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. For us as the viewer, it makes us question Harry and his motives. Yeah, well, I guess so. Yeah, on a first playthrough, you might wonder if there's something more to Harry there, but yeah, in the end, it's really just Vincent playing games. Hey, Business, how's it going? Odin as well, what's up? Love this creature. One of Ito's very best, I think. Look at this monstrosity. I think this thing is called the Glutton. I think the Glutton. What the hell? I don't want to get too close, but I don't think it'll attack me now. Why not? All bark and no bite. Anyhow, it's in the way. I can't get past it. And it's the ground floor, too. This ought to be the exit. What a pain. Oh, God. What is this? A book is lying here. It looks like a fairy tale. Once upon a time, there was a monster living at the gates of a village. It was a very scary and a very bad monster. It would catch people and crunch them up with its big teeth. The villagers were afraid of the monster, and no one would dare approach the gates. Everyone was stuck inside the village. When the king heard about this, he summoned his knights. The knights eagerly rode out to defeat the monster. Ha! Take that! Their swords slashed and their spears flashed, but the monster wouldn't die. The monster tossed the knights into its mouth one by one, horses and all. What was the king to do? He fretted and fussed and paced the floor, but could think of no solution. Soon after, the village priestess came to the castle. She was a very kind and good person. The king asked her to defeat the monster guarding the gates. The book is torn, the rest is missing. I remember reading this a long time ago. I think I borrowed it from someone. Right, so this would be her memory of Alessa borrowing this from Claudia. I think that's what that has to be. I don't remember how it ended though. Because we learned much later that Alessa and Claudia were good friends when they were children. Grr, didn't I read the story through to the end? Those feet at the bottom sticking out. Unc Jesse, hey, thank you. Cheers. Is this the monster from that book? If it is, and I don't watch myself, it'll gobble me up in no time. I can't tell where its mouth is, though. Oh, hey! More bodies strung up in here as well. That hanging one kind of looks like Valtio. holding something, maybe. Oh god. Is this register broken? There's money scattered all over. The register and the cash aren't of much use to me right now. Just the sound here, man. For some reason, the only thing in the fridge is liver. I hope it's not rotten. The fridge is empty, obviously. All that's left is a red blood stain and one god-awful bloody stench. Shell casings on the ground as well, it seems. Cigarette butts all over the counter. Pretty yucky, but otherwise not worthy of mention. Oh, okay. This was in the cafe's fridge. Gotta do something with it before it goes bad. Hey, check out the next floor. Go. Oh, these slurpers, man. I bet there's nothing to do here. Go, 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 go. Oh, this is just back here. Fuck, okay. Bulletin board has fallen down here. There's nothing useful written on it. I don't think there's anything on this floor. I didn't know that, Wexford. Liver is the best source of micronutrients you can find, especially ox's liver. Nope. Love this here, the lit cigarette in the ashtray. Matchbook. No more cigarettes for me. I quit for good. I didn't know she smoked. Yeah, it's a cool little line there, I think. Very simple, but it gives a good bit of character, I think. Yeah, she really shouldn't be smoking now anyway. She is a god to give birth to. Sick. A lot of people say that this is a reference to the film Session 9, but I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure Ito denied that. And it's just a coincidence. That wheelchair there in the light. Yeah, for the longest time, people theorized that it was a reference to Session 9 because there's a very similar shot in that film, like of a character looking down a hallway, and this wheelchair is like bathed in light in a similar way. But yeah, I don't think it is a reference to Session 9. Yeah, it really does look like that shot though, but I think it is just a coincidence. And we're back in the art gallery. And this time the picture is here. And all the other ones are gone. There's a caption under the picture. Flame purifies all. By these remains may a person find the road to paradise. I've seen this picture before. No, wait. I've never seen it, but I do know it somehow. So again, that godly image at the center, very similar to the version of Alessa that we see at the very end of Silent Hill 1. So let's combine the Oxydol with the liver and the matches. I like that larger sort of silhouette that you see behind Alessa as well. Kind of ominous looking. I think this was the moment that really creeped me out the most during my first playthrough of Silent Hill 3. Coming through this door and seeing this. And just being very unnerved. The one at the bottom is an ear again. I think it's just mirrored. It's the other ear. That's crazy as well. This isn't just an exact copy and paste of the one of the other one we saw with the red squares. Because remember, on those other red squares, there were scissors stuck to them, stuck to two of them, and we don't see that here. What might this be? The rest of that fairy tale I read earlier? The priestess accepted the king's request and went to the village gates. But when she saw the monster, she tried to convince it with words instead of killing it. Shut up, you! I'm gonna eat you up! The monster didn't listen to a word the priestess said, but she kept trying to convince the monster to give up. It's wrong to eat people, you know. The monster grew very angry at this and attacked her, killing her with a single mighty blow. That didn't work out. Chavez, however I pronounce your name. Thank you very much for the sub. The end. Yeah. Now that story hasn't finished yet. We'll read the rest of it soon. Let me just try something here. If I turn off my lights. No, still gets me. Oh, okay. See that thing under the bed? He's gonna come out, even though there's that big blood stain underneath him to make it look like he's dead. Oh! Nice! I wasn't sure if that'd work. Like, I know they do eat the beef jerky, but I wasn't sure if it would get him in that situation. Alright, cool. I'm not DRK, Eternal. I hate to break it to you. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, the sounds. The lamp's shining on some old silver coins I know I've seen before. I got one earlier, so I shouldn't really take anymore. I mean, I'm no thief. I might act like one now and then, though. What do we have here? There's something written on the wall. Thus one's life turns to riches. What was a bag of silver coins is now the number in a book. Yet fate hath no price. Ah, but do people know this? Just a plain old vending machine. This one is selling canned drinks. Come to think of it, I am kind of thirsty. I'd feel weird drinking anything sold in a place like this, though. Well, how about this strange silver coin that we picked up? It's about the size of a quarter. I get the feeling it's really old. I love just the non-logic of this, or the abstract logic. Life insurance key. I bought this from a vending machine. It looks real enough. There's a tag on the key that says Elberton Life Insurance. Love how you can actually see some of the words on the wall during the scene there as well. And even from here, you can kind of make it out. Thus one's life turns to riches. What was a bag of silver coins is now the number in a book. Yet fate had no price. Ah, but do people know this? Is this tying into the whole idea of life insurance? Bag of silver coins becoming a number in a book. I don't need any more coins. Very strange. Oh, okay. We can go back down to the bottom floor. Ha! Yep, yep, yep. There's our life insurance key. Oh god. Those slurpers are having a good time, whatever they're chewing on. Another very inviting looking room here. Footsteps kind of startled me there. That was a different sound. The end of that fairy tale. The king and his people shed tears at the death of the kind priestess. God took pity upon them, and granting their wishes, healed the priestess. The priestess opened her eyes just as she had done every morning of her life. She went once more to the monster's lair. Fool, you wish to die again? No, this time it's your turn. The priestess had come to defeat the monster once and for all. As the priestess was very, very kind, she felt sad about this task, but it had to be done. Swords and spears won't work. Arrows and bullets will just bounce off. You can't kill me, the monster laughed. But the priestess used neither sword nor spear. She chanted but a single spell. Tu fui ego eris. Do you know what happened then? The monster let out a huge cry and then died and vanished. Thus the villagers were able to use their gates once more. Everyone lavished their gratitude upon the priestess, and they all lived happily ever after.
Tu fui ego eres. Weird writing. What was that?
Ooh, I like how the slurpers disappear here as well. And this is what they were munching on. There's a bunch of junk blocking my way. She doesn't comment on that. So now the monster is gone. Just like in the fairy tale. I wonder if all the other enemies disappear. Ah, we can't. Can't check. I pushed the button, but nothing happens. I guess this elevator isn't working. Interesting fade to white there. My apartment is the other way. Daisy Villa apartment. Did she change clothes? No. I don't know whose stuff this is, but I think I'll leave it alone. None of it can really help me out right now. I think there's some kind of typo here. It's just a dust chute, nothing to worry about. Ah, I missed the fucking text that time. It's very easy to skip over it by mistake. But I guess she just comments on how strange it is that it's here where she lives. I don't know whose stuff this is, but I think I'll leave it alone. None of it can... Yeah. The mailbox is empty. Again, there's another Silent Hill 2 reference here if you have a Silent Hill 2 save. Where she says, no letters from a dead wife or anything, or something like that. No mail, not even from a dead wife. Alright, we're home.
Dad, I'm home. Listen, something really crazy's going on. I think we should... Dad? Dad?
No!
You do this?
You're late.
But why? Why?
Revenge for 17 years ago, for one thing. If not for him, our dream would have come true. And then he took you away from us.
I'll get you for this!
There is another reason. To fill your heart with hatred. It must be this way. One day you'll understand why.
No, I'll never understand!
You must try to remember me, and your true self as well. You will birth a god, and build an eternal paradise. He's the one who killed your father. I merely gave the order. So, what will you do? I'll be waiting where all begins. In the town of Silent Hill.
All right, let's do it. What do I want to use for this? Shotgun. Yeah, the missionary design is pretty cool. That's what this guy is called, the missionary. Coming out, spreading the word of God. Oh, is he fucked already? Okay.
I don't know what to say.
Then don't say anything. I'm fine, so just get out of here and leave me alone already!
Calm down. I just...
Calm down? How am I supposed to do that? My father is dead! He's murdered! Get out! This is all your fault! If it weren't for you,
I'm sorry.
then go!
If it'll make you feel better, I will. Is he okay like this?
What else can I do? There's no one here to give him a decent burial. I'm sorry, Dad.
What do you do now?
I'm going to Silent Hill.
What's in Silent Hill?
I don't know.
Do you think it's safe?
Of course it isn't. I don't know what kind of hell is waiting for me there, but I've got no other choice. I don't care about God or paradise. If that's what she believes, then fine. But she won't get away with what she did. When I find her, I'll kill her myself.
Revenge doesn't solve anything.
Maybe not, but that's what I'm going to do.
How you gonna get there?
None of your business.
I'll give you a ride.
I don't need your help.
Yeah, but it's too far to walk. Besides, I'm partly responsible for this. I'll bring the car around back. Come by and we'll finish saying goodbye.
You know, you might die too.
That's fine. Nobody's gonna cry over my grave.
I'll find that woman and make her pay. I promise I will. I wonder if my dad would be mad at me for thinking that way. I'll be back, Dad. I promise I'll come home soon. Dad, why did you have to die? You told me you were the strongest man in the world. Liar. Someone was saying how the scene kind of reminded them of James in front of the TV. Yeah, for sure. It is interesting how we see that image a couple of times in Silent Hill 2. Maybe that was conscious, maybe not. It's just a regular TV. Nothing different about it. Cool little detail here. See that? Alessa in the middle, the big girl. Heather on the right, Cheryl on the left. Heather with the blonde hair, of course. And Cheryl and Alessa. There's nothing to do in the kitchen. I'm not hungry at all. Who could eat something in a situation like this? This town is full of pizza. How can you just sit there and eat monsters? I don't remember exactly when, but I think I got this doll at a garage sale. I still like it, but there's nothing I can do with it right now. Stun gun. Stun gun battery. This is my dresser. I don't need to change. I'll leave it alone. Morning always comes. It's corny, but it's true. But if your eyes are closed, it always feels like night. That's the hero's line from this movie. I always liked that line, but now it just seems stupid. It's just a movie poster. I wonder if that's a real film or not. Probably not. I'm exhausted, but I don't think I can sleep now. Besides, Douglas should be waiting for me outside. These walls are filthy. Yeah, the bathroom in Harry's bedroom was pretty damn filthy as well. They're not living too good here. Look at the toilet seat. Hold up. I can't reach anybody, not the police or the church. Interesting that the church would even cross her mind there. Were Harry and Heather religious? Twitch is a little bit fucked today, it seems. Yeah, or at least on the emote side of things.
I just met some guy named Vincent.
Vincent?
He's a friend of yours, right?
I'm not sure.
He said when we get to Silent Hill to look for a guy named Leonard. And he gave me this map. What do you want to do?
We can't trust him, but we've got no other choice.
Here, take this too.
What's this?
Your father was holding it. Started raining. Are you sleeping?
I'm awake.
You cold? What's the deal with Silent Hill anyway? It used to be a nice, quiet little town. But now...
You've been there?
Once. On a missing persons case. Never did find him. But I'll tell you, that's one screwed up town. My line of work, you hear a lot of nasty rumors.
I was born and raised there.
Sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
Sorry.
No offense taken.
Anyway, I thought you grew up in Portland. What's wrong? Feeling sick?
My head's pounding like the worst hangover ever.
Maybe you're car sick.
No. I'm just trying to remember. My childhood. Something terrible happened in Silent Hill 17 years ago. A woman named Dahlia. She tried to summon the ancient god of the town. She offered up her very own daughter.
That's crazy.
Maybe so, but it worked. The girl gave birth to a god. You see, that girl had special powers.
Powers?
Her classmates called her a witch. She could make things happen with her mind. She
she could kill people just by wishing for it. But in the end, that god was killed by a single person. My father, Harry Mason. I guess it wasn't much of a god if it could be killed by a human being. But I think Claudia's trying to do the same thing again. And I've been chosen as the sacrifice.
You've got some kind of power in you too?
After the god was killed, the girl reappeared. She was holding a baby in her arms. Before she died, she gave the baby to my father. He loved me just like I was his very own daughter. Even though he didn't know who or what I was. It was so sudden. I never had a chance to tell you how happy you made me.
I'm gonna head for that Leonard guy's house. You check out the hospital. You got the map, right?
Yeah,
You gonna be okay alone?
I'm not a child, you know. Are you sure it's not you who's afraid to be alone?
You're right. I am afraid. I'm 50-something years old. I ain't never seen nothing like this. I still feel like I'm dreaming.
More like a nightmare, I'd say.
Yeah. I want to wake up and have a smoke already. Meet me back here when you're finished looking around the hospital. Okay?
Roger.
Fuck! I was muted. Okay, what was I saying there? What was I talking about? I was basically just agreeing with Cool Man's comments. He said how he always thought the car ride scene felt a little bit like melodramatic or dorky. I think it's a gorgeous looking scene. Both of the scenes are gorgeous looking. I love how this motel room looks, just the shots you get there with the light, and God, it's so pretty looking. But yeah, I always had mixed feelings about the car ride as well. There's something about the track that I kind of have mixed feelings on, like the fact that it's a vocal track. I think if it came across as if it was radio music playing or something, I don't think it would bother me as much. But I don't know, there's something about the vocal track there that kind of irks me a bit, or I feel like it might work better if it didn't have the vocals playing, so we could just listen to what she was saying. But yeah, I do find the exposition there to be a little bit forced, and that it comes across a little bit melodramatically. I love when it cuts to this scene though, and that the next track starts playing. It's so good. Just the mood for this scene here with Douglas is great, I think.
I'm 50-something years old. I ain't never seen nothing like this.
He sounded a little bit too black there. He was going into Stillman territory there.
I still feel like I'm dreaming. I want to wake up and have a smoke already.
That's got to be a coincidence, but still, that's pretty weird. Who could have done this?
I know Fat Man well. I know how into his own aesthetics he is.
Signatures?
Yes. On every bomb he builds, he always leaves a trace of that cologne he uses.
Is that something he learned from you?
Nope. That was one of his own quirks. Something very unusual about an ability like that. Even that Indian head.
Okay, alright, that's enough. That isn't my black man voice. That's fucking Douglas. I'm tired, but it's no time to sleep. I'm gonna head for the hospital. That was actually kind of big. That might have been Big Smoke. I don't know what that was. Big Smoke, Stillman, Douglas. It all works. It's all the same thing. God, the fog is thick in this game. It's actually looking at like a little bit pixelated, or like there's something up with it. But man, it's thick. Hey, check this out. Look where we are. You remember this place? Unfortunately, we don't really get to explore the town much in Silent Hill 3, but we can go to Heaven's Night again. Shame we can't go to the park. So is Douglas searching for James? I don't know. I guess people think that when he talks about when he came here on a missing persons case. But I don't know. Maybe he came here, but it makes sense that he was here looking for his son. Find out about his son later on, that he was shot and killed. But no, probably not. But maybe. I mean, who knows? Unfortunately, we don't get the Heaven's Night music, which is interesting. I guess they wanted... You can kind of understand it in a way, you know, if they just wanted that theme to be a part of Silent Hill 2's identity. Heaven's Night. I thought she said something else. Paradise, huh? It's one sleazy paradise, alright. But it's better than the paradise that Claudia is talking about. Well, anyway, this isn't exactly where I want to hang out. It's a tourism pamphlet. I'd forgotten it, but it's true. Silent Hill was originally a resort town. Welcome to Silent Hill. Silent Hill, a quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. Take some time out of your busy schedules and enjoy a nice restful vacation here. Row after row of quaint old houses, a gorgeous mountain landscape, and a lake which shows different sides of its beauty with the passing of the day from sunrise to late afternoons to sunset. Silent Hill will move you and fill you with a feeling of deep peace. I hope your time here will be pleasant and your memories will last forever. Editor Roger Widmark. Funnily enough, you can find this exact memo in Silent Hill 2 as well, and I actually forgot to read this during my last Silent Hill 2 run, so we get to read it now. There's another little Easter egg here as well. If you have a Silent Hill 2 save, you can see an advertisement for Maria, or the return of Lady Maria, advertising a stripper. But it doesn't look like the Maria from Silent Hill 2, which is a really interesting detail. I was theorizing about that in my Silent Hill 2 run, how I thought that that the Maria that James imagines up is actually based on a real Maria. Kind of like how Pyramid Head embodies the old executioners of the town. I wondered if Maria also took the form of a woman who did actually work here at Heaven's Night. I think that's a cool idea. Okay, let's head to the hospital then, I guess. I always felt like there was a kind of knowing irony in the tourism stuff, like they know the town is a shithole, but they need the tourism, possibly. Or maybe it was made in a time where the town wasn't such a shithole, before everyone cleared out. After the cult, or, you know, before the cult gained all the power that they attained. Brookhaven Hospital. And we get our map. Now I kind of regret not playing on hard riddle difficulty, because there's a really good one in the hospital. One of the most, probably the most disturbing piece of writing in the whole series is in this place if you play on hard. There's no other place to watch VODs of my playthroughs of Silent Hill outside of Twitch? No. No. You gotta be here. Okay, guys, I'm just gonna take another quick break. Give me like 1 minute, maybe less than a minute. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and when I get back, we'll keep going. Thanks for being here, everyone. Be right back. right, all right, all right. Hold on. I've had a bag of M&Ms sitting here all stream, and I'm only opening them now. All right. So how did this Silent Hill world work? They are in the real world, but sometimes they get pulled to that underworld hell. But you don't see other people in the world, just the ones connected to this hell because of their sins or connection to the demon god. No, not... Only Silent Hill 2 really deals with the thing of, like, personal sins and things like that. In this game, everyone, I think, is seeing the same monsters, which all do come from this god, it would seem. It's hard to know exactly. But it's kind of similar to Silent Hill 1, where, you know, in Silent Hill 1, all the monsters and things you see stem from Alessa. It all comes from Alessa's mind. You know, you play as Harry, but nothing you see in that game relates to Harry or his, you know, personal problems or anything like that. It's all connected to Alessa, and everyone sees the same monsters. And I think the same is happening here. Like Douglas earlier says, after you beat the first boss, you know, what was that monster? What the hell was that? Maybe the monster looked different to him, but I don't think so. I don't get that impression when it comes to Silent Hill 3 anyway. And this game more or less has the same plot as Silent Hill 1. It's about a cult performing a ritual to birth their god, which is being carried by Heather here, who's the reincarnation of Alessa from the first game, who birthed the god in that game. Silent Hill 2 is for sinful people who get what's coming to them. This Silent Hill, not so much. Yeah. That's a simple way to put it. When it comes to the otherworld stuff as well, like being pulled into hell, I wouldn't really see it as being hell so much. I don't think we are like going into any other dimension or anything like that. It's just like it's the world itself that's sort of shifting and changing, rather than going from one reality to the next. But again, it's a lot of that stuff is kind of open to interpretation. LUFC Bailey, and you know, it's not like completely set in stone. LUFC Bailey, thank you very much for the sub. Cheers. But it doesn't seem like everything in this game is just connected to Alessa's personal nightmare again. You know, in Silent Hill 1, when you go to the school, you get those monsters that look like children to represent the abuse she took from her classmates. When you get to the hospital, you see the nurses and all the people who treated her like shit when she was staying at Alchemilla Hospital. You know, you're getting all of this stuff that's connected to Alessa's past and the abuse she suffered at the hands of her mother and everything like that. And in this game, we're kind of playing as that girl, although she's a reincarnation. But I don't think everything we see is connected to Alessa or to Heather. At the end of the game, Vincent theorizes that it's connected to Claudia. You know, when he says, "Isn't this just your personal nightmare like Alessa's 17 years ago?" And we do know that Claudia is sort of in control of what's going on here. Like, she's able to send monsters after Heather. So it does seem to be connected to her in a way, too. Okay, let's head back out. Oh god, the breathing here, man. Always gets to me. Go. Really anxiety inducing, the breathing here. There's a memo posted on the refrigerator. Food only, do not store drugs. I wonder if it's okay to store health drinks in here. Hey. One health drink. There's stuff written on the whiteboard, but none of it really matters to me. Nothing important here, huh? Here we go. What's this doll? There must have been kids here too, then. I played with dolls like this when I was a child, too. It really takes me back. This day has finally come. That's right, the day when you and I will meet. I was always thinking of you here in this gloomy cell. I never even knew your name or face until today. But now I know. I know you're the one I've been waiting for. And haven't you been waiting for me too? That's why you came to rescue me. Oh, how I love you, Heather. I want to give you my prized doll I made to commemorate our meeting, the start of this everlasting love. Ah, I can already see your smiling face. Stanley Coleman. Now what does she say if we interact with the doll? Disgusting. I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole. I love how we get different dialogue here. Like, I reckon there must be kids here. You know, I used to play with things like this when I was younger. Who's Stanley? I don't know. Maybe we'll find out. Go away. Nope. Go. The organization has me shut up in here. They mean to break my will, to make me forget about all that. But I'll stay sane, even if they throw me in here with the lunatics. How about if I stick this to the wall? That would be worthless. You can peel it off, can't you? With that junk those nasty wenches won't stop using. If a thing has no meaning, there's no reason for it to exist at all. Just as you exist for me. But why haven't you taken my doll with you? Ah, my gift must have embarrassed you. How cute you are, Heather. Stanley Coleman. There are a lot of things stuck to the wall. A cookie, a toothbrush, a spoon, a Christmas card, a clock. Whoever it was probably used glue. But why do this in the first place? There's a key glued to the wall. I'd love to take it with me, but it's really stuck tight. I can't even pull it off. Yeah, I love the Stanley Coleman memos. It really makes you wonder, like, where he is. Like, addressed personally to you. Really like building up an eventual meeting, which of course never comes. Where is he? How is he talking to us? Spoilers? Well, I mean, I guess technically you could say we do encounter him. Depends how you look at it. Ooh. Jesus Christ, the breathing. I'm just gonna check all the doors here, because I can't fully remember where to go here. It's hyperventilation. Shut your ass, Billy. Alright, let's check the next floor, except I can't. Did I? Oh, I bet I picked up the item that I need. No, I didn't. Okay. Oh, I know what to do. Yeah, I need to use the other elevator. Hey, there we go. Hold on, give me a minute, guys. Hold on. Where am I? Love the sound here. Again. Hey, that's what we're looking for. Nail polish remover. Perfume. Now we can go back. I guess this is the stuff that those filthy wenches won't stop using. That Stanley was talking about. Same posters here from 2. Yeah, that Jack one is here in 2. This is the best hospital sequence in the whole series, I think. It gets pretty crazy later on. Go! No, I'm not actually doing hard riddles in this playthrough. For a change. I kind of regret it now, though. Because there's a really good one here. Oh yeah, this is another thing as well. If you use the perfume, enemies are more attracted to you. They'll be harder to deal with. And I'm not sure if there's any way to undo it after you use it. So it's really not something you want to use. Stanley's journal is gone. This takes off nail polish. I found it in the women's locker room. Stairwell key. We could go down there, but I think we need another item before we can really do anything. Oh, hey, look. It's our boy Stanley again. You may not yet have realized your own true feelings, but you sense them unconsciously. And so you're trying to get closer to me. That's a virtue, the path to paradise. If the door is locked, open it. Use the password for the prison gates. Hey, this reminds me of some of these messages I've seen with female streamers on Twitter, you know, when some of their best fans write them lovely messages. You know, when Twitch viewers do that, they send their favorite female streamers lovely messages about how they want to go on dates with them. Always feel bad for those guys, you know? Doctor, I've forgotten his name. Anyway, that quack has it posted. He should be here too. I mean, 4 numbers would have been good enough, but he kept on going. Isn't it a shame? I'm not there. Aren't you irritated? I long for you, but you're so cruel. Still, I want you, Heather. Stanley Coleman. It does kind of remind me of Implosion a bit as well, JMP, yeah. Now that you mention it. Hold on, let me check these other rooms. There's something really creepy about that first line, I think. Just opening with this, with the music here as well, especially. You may not yet have realized your own true feelings, but you sense them unconsciously. Oh, go away, Stanley. And so you're trying to get closer to me. And no, I'm not, Stanley. I'm not. I'm really not trying to get close to you at all. And not at all. I'm trying to get as far away as possible. Let's see. There's a typewritten memo posted here. What's this supposed to mean? The first is larger than the second twice the third. The third's smaller than the fourth. The fourth is half the first. 4 of the numbers are not repeated. 3 are not in the top row. 2 are not in the right row. 1 of the numbers is the final key. Oh, yeah. I think I remember what this is. Roughly. First is larger than the second twice the third. Third smaller than the fourth is half the first. Three are not in the top row, 2 are not in the right row. Let me just think about this for a second. Four of the numbers are not repeated. 3 are not in the top row. 4, 3, 6, 9. Or, no, 4, 6, 3, 9. Hold on. Hold on, let me look up somewhere else. Because there might be more things to find here. Very reminiscent of the beginning of Silent Hill 1. You know, when you're going down the alley at the start of Silent Hill 1. And you just see the wheelchair spinning endlessly. It's a wheelchair. Where's the person that was using it? Yeah, that's a great little moment. The trail of blood here. Where is this person? Will the trail of blood lead to the person? Oh God. What? Is that's the game again? Okay, that's the game again. Jeez, I forgot how much of this directional audio there was in this game. I don't think I was wearing headphones the last time I played this. The blood trail continues into the elevator. Part of me wants to peek in, but then it's a little creepy too. I got a submachine gun. That's some good wheelchair action right there. Yeah, whoever was wondering about wheelchairs earlier on. See, I wasn't lying. This game is some pretty top tier wheelchair action. I've become a headphone enthusiast after Darkwood. Not really. I mean, when it comes to horror games, I usually do wear headphones if I can. Especially with these Silent Hill games as well. God, look at the light. So good. It's all just junk. I don't think there's anything important here. Streaks of blood, as if something got dragged, are continuing on to the back of the shelf. No, it's more like they start from the back of the shelf. I don't think we can do anything with this just yet. Wait, hold on. Guys, give me just a minute. Maybe less than a minute. Sorry. Okay. Right, I'm not sure what to do now. I guess we have to go back up and deal with that puzzle. Firelord with the 39. Thank you. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's check the roof first as well. Whoa. There's a memo on the wall. Punishment for brutality towards patient. 12 hours confinement in the special treatment room. Dismissal policy no longer in effect. Contact the chief if you have any questions. There's something handwritten on top of the typewritten sentence. The trick is not to leave any marks. And one other thing. This looks like it was written by a different person. The chief is a pervert. Christy would have been better off if she had been fired. It's unlocked. Oh! Ah! Okay, I guess that's Christy. Yeah, let's just leave Christy in there. Oh, lovely. Another letter from our boy Stanley. Flowing freely, your ebony hair, like the night sky, scattering fragrance. My heart clamoring in my chest, like a storm, you trifle with it. Your pristine glance, like a feast when you smile. My thoughts disturbed, my breath like opium, it drives me mad. Eric, a great poet who conveys my feelings so well. I shouldn't have let this place get to me. Should never have gone crazy. But it's superbly enjoyable to drown in my love for you. But why won't you accept proof of my love? Don't stand on ceremony now. After all, you and I exist as one. What I give to you is the same as what I give to me. Stanley Coleman. I love the placement of this here. Yeah, I thought that was a different one. Oh. Please don't, Implosion. Oh, we have another one. Heather, my most sacred lover, I'm always watching you, no matter where you are or what you may be doing. I have never lost sight of you. I know you feel intensely lonely, yet with a single key to this door, those feelings won't stand in the way any longer. We haven't been able to see each other for so long. Be patient. It's just a little longer. I'll be patient too, even though I long to hold you in these hands of mine. Oh, God. The key is behind the shelves in the underground garage. Why there? Ask that idiot doctor. There's not a single person here who's right in the head. Not just in this hospital. I mean in all of Silent Hill. Except me. Stanley Coleman. You just said that you were fucking crazy in the last memo, Stanley. In the last memo, you told us that you were crazy. I'm getting conflicting information here. I don't know if I can trust this guy. Seems a little bit suspicious. I also like the rooftop. It makes me want to fly. You too? Stanley Coleman. Okay, I don't think there's much up here. Just some noises and some ammo. No pyramid head. Okay, I love how the notes disappear as well. Ghostly. Troops. Okay, let me look at this again. The first is larger than the second twice the third. The third smaller than the fourth is half the first. 4 of the numbers are not repeated, 3 are in the top, not in the top row. 2 are not in the right row. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I think the first number can be multiple. I think they can all be multiple. Four, 2, 6, 1. Or no, hold on. 4, 2, 3, 2. Don't give me the solution, by the way. Not looking for any solutions. Let's try 8, 6, 3, 4. Oh! Okay. Nice. Okay, where am I going? Fucking hyperventilating. Jesus Christ, chat. Why do you have to complicate things? It's breathing, okay? Hyperventilating. It sounds like some American shit. Oh man, I was fucking hyperventilating last night. Jesus, just shut up, okay? It's called breathing. Maybe heavy breathing. Like, it's a type of breathing, okay? There's a man's corpse laid out on the stretcher. The hand that's sticking out of the sheet has something written on it. The start time is my key. There's a tattoo on its foot. Margaret, let's swear our love until death do us part. There's a medical record here. Could this be for this dead guy? Background unknown. Name, age unknown. Not admitted patient. Found in poor mental state on hospital grounds and temporarily installed in room M4 at chief's discretion. Died late tonight from blood loss due to severed carotid artery. Was grasping own kitchen knife in right hand. Assume this was cause of neck wound. Possible suicide, but wound angle suspicious. Sent to second floor treatment room for further investigation. Have received no proof or corroboration of event from patient residing in same room. Have not notified police. However, for future necessity, leave victim's bed and effects intact. Room M4. Yeah, and what we read here on his arm is connected to the puzzle that's inside room M4. The start time being his key. All right, to M4 we go. Hey, see you later, Wexford. Have a good sleep. Right. I think we're safe to turn that off. I never used to turn that off because I was convinced something bad would happen if you did, or if you turned it off and then fucked up the puzzle that something bad would happen. But I don't think anything happens. But it's cool that they give you the choice there, because like you really would think it's connected to something. You might be a little bit worried about turning it off just in case. Seems like the kind of shit they might pull anyway. Wait, what did she say there? The alarm is already off, okay. Nice. Instant camera. There's nothing else interesting in the attaché case. Oh, it is another memo, is it? I could barely even see it. There was a tattooed guy on that rumpled bed. Not anymore, though. That alarm clock and filthy bag are his. But don't misunderstand. I haven't done a thing. I didn't hate him, though he was a liar. Shall I write something of my own? On my chest, since I can't cut it open to show you my heart? I love Heather. No, something a bit more forceful. I love Heather isn't enough for what I feel. Oh, what tender emotion this image brings. Stanley Coleman. Thanks, Stanley. Lovely again. I like that we're getting Stanley's commentary now on this dead guy. Okay. Back down to the basement. Oh, one of them has a gun. Yeah, I forgot. There's that wheelchair again. Cool animation. $8592. To my dear daughter. You know, I think we'll read this later on. Yeah, it's pretty long. Dad's notebook. Dad wrote about my past in here. As always, this should be novelized. Yeah, we'll take a look at that later on. Wait a second. Oh, I forget what it was now. $8592. No, go back. Why is circle not cancelling out? No! Oh no. Oh no, something terrible is happening. Circle isn't canceling. Oh no. Stanley has trapped us in the menu. Shit. Oh no. Chat, this isn't good. I think I'm stuck in the fucking menu. Oh, don't do this to me, game. I've been using circle to cancel for the... Oh, okay. Square will do it. Square will do it. Yeah, Nico, you're right. I could have just fucking went to the keyboard as well. I forgot I was playing this on PC. Okay. That's really weird, though. Why is circle canceling out of this menu, but it won't let me cancel out of the other menu? That's strange. Okay. What was the code again? 4892? $8592. Okay. Hey. Love the contrast here. Every time we go into these hallways, it's always pure chaos, enemies everywhere. We cool? Oh yeah, this one's interesting. It's a magazine, just some kind of gossip magazine. Teaching Despair. Hope House. Hope House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill. But behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Hope House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart, it is a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Smith, who lives near Hope House, had this to say: "Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit. In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly do the folks at Hope House have to hide? During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower, which appears to be a part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may in fact be a prison or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Hope House is known by the locals simply as the Order. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Hope House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber. So, this note ties in heavily to Silent Hill 4 and the events of Silent Hill 4. Joseph being a character in that game. You even play as Joseph at the start of Silent Hill 4. Hope House. I feel like I've heard that name before. So yeah, we get some more backstory here on the cult and how they operate. It's called Wish House in Silent Hill 4. So again, but in the context of this game, I guess it's also foreshadowing what we learn about Claudia and how she was brainwashed as a child, because at the end of the game, Claudia becomes a bit of a tragic character as we learn more about her history and her father, of course, which we learn about later. And I guess her father was the one who had her put into this place. The concrete tower being the water tower in Silent Hill 4, which I think is the third main area, the big water tower. And we even visit Wish House in Silent Hill 4 as well. Tissue and an alarm clock, huh? The clock's broken, but otherwise no big deal. Ever played The Suffering? No, I don't think so. I'm thinking of Wish House from Silent Hill 4. This is supposed to be Wish House. It was just retranslated. Hope House is Wish House. I think you can even read the exact same memo in Silent Hill 4. And they have the text changed slightly. Oh no. Stanley is getting angry. The doll is all torn apart. It's really pretty sad to look at. I wonder who did it anyway. Goodbye, Heather. I'm sorry I wasn't able to respond to your love. It's all over. Leonard despises me because I made fun of it, saying it would come to this. If it weren't for his meddling, I would have been able to meet you in just a little while. Then I could have taken you to my world. A world for us alone, more beautiful than this one. And I had been waiting for this day, for today. The day I'd see you, the day you'd save me. Today. Heather, watch out for him. Leonard is no ordinary guy. Farewell. I loved you. Heather, my goddess. Heather, my lover. Heather, my... I love how it seems like there are all these things going on in the hospital. Like, you know, it's because of Leonard that he wasn't able to meet up with us. And like, we're not seeing anyone. We're just seeing all these nurses, and it's like there's all this stuff going on under the surface that we can't grasp at all, that we can't see even. Are these ghosts? Oh God. But we will be meeting Leonard later.
Hello?
Claudia.
No, I'm not.
Don't lie to me, Claudia. You're always trying to run from your responsibilities. Have you come to apologize? Or maybe you still don't realize how foolish you've been. The salvation of all mankind. Ah, what a ridiculous dream.
Wait, just listen to me for a second.
I've heard enough from you already. How did you turn out this way? Where did I go wrong?
Listen to me already. I'm not Claudia.
You're not Claudia.
My name is Heather.
Heather.
Who are you?
Leonard Wolf. I'm sorry. I thought you were my daughter.
Claudia is your daughter?
Oh, so you know her, do you? Are you one of her followers?
No, never. When I find her,
I can feel the hatred.
What?
Behind your words. The anger. You plan to kill her, don't you?
I'm sorry, but she killed my father.
She's a fool. But she's still my daughter. I was going to forgive her if she changed her ways. But I see it's too late. Heather, will you help me?
Help you?
I'm locked up in here, and I must stop Claudia.
Where are you now?
I'm not sure myself, but the door is at the end of the hall on the second floor. I think I can be of help to you. I have a seal. Please.
A seal? The end of the hall on the second floor.
Love it. Why did he call this room? Claudia was supposed to be here in this room? I don't know about that. Gross. The whole bed stinks like year-old sweat. Nasty. Really nasty. I still have to find Leonard. I've got to look for the entrance at the end of the second floor hall. Alright, back to the second floor. I don't think this door was even here at all before, until that phone call. I think it just manifests after the call. Or maybe it was here, I don't know. I don't have a map of this area. Wasn't it closed or locked? I don't know. I have a vague memory of it just not being there at all. But maybe it is and it's just locked. I don't know. Looking at the wiki now, it says it's not there. I didn't think it was. I would be careful about trusting the wiki. Although I think it is a bit better now, but there used to be just tons of bullshit there. But yeah, I didn't. I do remember it not being there and only appearing after the call. You know, because it leads to this completely strange place. Hey, this looks a little bit different, doesn't it? That's the seal of Metatron. This picture, this one doesn't make my head hurt when I look at it, but I know this one. It must be. What the hell? Was I daydreaming? No, it was more like watching a video in a dark room. But that nurse, I know her. Lisa, who was so heavenly toward me in that hellish hospital room. She did get a little weird, though. And again, I think this is another thing that reinforces the theory about Lisa, you know, and that she is the way she is in Silent Hill 1 because we're seeing Alessa's nightmare, and she actually had a lot of good feelings for Lisa. Unlike all the other nurses, I guess, and that's why the monster of Lisa doesn't appear like the others. Oh, here we go. If you look at the wall there, you can see some text. I think it says, "What a wonderful world." Written in blood there. It's kind of hard to make out, but I think that's what it says. What a wonderful world. Here's Valtiel turning his valve. I think a lot of people theorize that the nurse here is supposed to be Lisa, or some like symbolic representation of Lisa, but I don't think that's the case. I think this might be Ito's Fukuro lady, although I'm not sure if it's supposed to be the Fukuro lady either. If I'm confused, you should be confused. But yeah, I don't think this is supposed to be Lisa. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be though, or if it's supposed to mean anything in particular. With Valtiel turning the valve, I'm not quite sure how to look at that either, but again, just he is God's attendant. He's the nurse of God, assisting with the birth and making sure things go smoothly. And I guess the turning of the valve might symbolize that in a way. Making sure everything's running through those pipes as it should. I think this is totally another Japanese making things flow thing, the metaphor being that flowing assists the birth. Right, that's just what I was thinking. Cool, man. It's interesting that this is also the shift to the Otherworld hospital. Like, it kind of makes it seem like this is supposed to represent that in a way as well. You know, we climb the ladder and we ascend to this other hospital. Like, this is where this part of the game begins. So it kind of makes you wonder, is Valtiel, like, causing this to happen? Is it Valtiel turning that valve that's actually changing the form that the hospital takes? Yeah, I don't know. My knowledge frightens you, Billy? I don't know. I mean, I don't have all the answers here. I'm just speculating. But I'm glad you like all the theorizing and whatnot. The turning of the tap marked the earlier transition too. Yes. Yeah. So you would think it has something to do with that as well. But you would think it also has something to do with the assisting of the god. My explanations always make your head spin. I mean, it'll be especially confusing if you're not already familiar with the game. But it shouldn't be too confusing if you're a bit familiar with the game and you kind of know what the gist is. Oh yeah, check this out. Look, there's Valtiel. Oh! We just about got to see it. Fuck, I wish I was a little bit faster. If you're fast there and you look over there, you can see Valtiel pick up a body and drag it into a room. The chances of you seeing this on a first playthrough, or maybe even 5 playthroughs, are so slim, and you just about saw it there. Fuck, I wish we got to see it a bit more clearly, though. Yeah, now we get the bleeding walls here. Bleeding, burning. Again, this really feels like Alessa's nightmare again, inside the hospital, covered in bandages, burning, blood and pus seeping out of her. It's hard to even see the doors here. In my opinion, it's something like there's a blockage with the repressed memories and all the other stuff, and it all needs to flow to pass. Yeah, I reckon you could be onto something there, cool man. The mirror room is coming up, yeah. The hand outside the window. I love this description here. That's all we get. The hand outside the window. Nothing else. God, I love the hospital in this game. Alright, let's just leave the hand be. Silent Hill Wiki, this is a reference to the hand in the toilet in Majora's Mask. I doubt I need to check this out. I like to avoid touching this kind of thing if I can. It looks like there's a piece of meat or something on the ground. Yeah, the monsters are gone now, which is very curious. Does that happen when I interact with the hand? That would be pretty interesting. If the hand interaction gets rid of the monsters here. Fuck, I wish we could see Valtiel pick that body up again. Can't even interact with some of these doors. You just kind of have to walk past them for them to get crossed off the map. There's a dead body hanging from the ceiling. The blood dripping from it has totally filled the bucket set out below. Who would do this, and for what? It looks like a full-out bloodletting. We'll be back. Oh, I love this room. What is this? The heat waves here. Coming down from inside from behind the curtain. Almost everything in the hospital sticks with me. You know, all these rooms and areas, they're so memorable. Yeah, the weird cage below, very typical of Ito's style, mimicking Francis Bacon with all his caged forms. Really creepy. The light, just incredible as well. Even the way Heather looks there in the background. You want some of that? No. Oh, are they all going to get the thing? The door won't open. I can't even make it budge. What the hell? Oh god. Go! 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 If you stay in there for too much longer, you just die. Once the image freezes in the mirror, then you can go. Then the door opens. I didn't want to die. I don't know when I saved last. You didn't know you could escape? Yeah, once your reflection freezes, you can escape. But yeah, brilliant. One of the best scares in the series, for sure. And again, all that blood and pus coming from the tap. Oh, okay. Oh, did we miss one of Stanley's memos? No, I don't think we did. Okay, I'm not even sure what floor we're on. Huh, nothing in here. Really? There's a memo here on the chart. Dr. Midkiff, please use extra caution with the patient in room 312. He should still have his religious freedom here in the hospital, but he shouldn't push his faith on others. I'm a victim too. Rumor has it he got here by stabbing someone over a religious dispute. Please be careful. Or Crosby. P.S. It looks like the rumor is true, according to the head nurse. I do think he's a good person otherwise, though. Easy to deal with. I think this is referring to Leonard. But I'm not sure. There's a handful of dirty syringes on the bed. I'm not about to use them, that's for sure. Go. Oh, yes. That cry. This is another one of my favorites here, this section. We'll be able to see more clearly here later when the heat waves disappear. But look at this, what is going on in there? Plastic bag and a health drink. Something strange is cooped up in the locker. I think I'm safe, but I shouldn't get too close. Actually, the more I look at it, the more pitiful it seems. Like a child locked up in there with no chance of escape. Yeah, and pretty similar to the images we see at the very beginning of the game. That demon baby trying to get out. Kinda looks like there's some kind of poster on the door as well, but it's all scraped off. There's a blood-stained white robe hung up on the wall. Does it mean anything? I don't know. This certainly does seem ritualistic in a way. Especially with Valtiel turning his valves. Oh, look, there's some kind of... See that image there? some woman? Some other painting here? Some other poster? Now, I want to see if this is gone now. Yeah, it is. That's interesting. It's that interaction that triggers it. Nice, he's going for the jerky. Yeah, Valtiel is gone. The blood dripping on the windows here. Love these little touches, you know? Be so easy to miss.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Oh, I forgot your name.
Who are you?
Oh, okay, thanks. Happy birthday, dear. Who are you? Happy birthday to you. Happy 31st birthday.
Is this Leonard?
That's the murderer's name, not my name. I'm not your beloved Stanley either. He's underground now. His new name is Number 7. But don't worry about that now. It's time to celebrate your birthday.
You've got me mistaken for someone else. Today's not my...
I'm not mistaken. Today is your 24th birthday. And I have a present for you. Which do you prefer? To give pain or to receive it? You can have the one you hate the most. Happy birthday to you!
But you're wrong. It's not my birthday.
What a lovely chap. So, he's kind of right when he's talking about the ages. You know, first he says it's your 31st birthday. Then he says it's your 24th birthday. He's taking, I think at first he's taking all the different ages, like Cheryl's age, when she well, I was gonna say when she died, but when she went back to Alessa, when she was 7, and then Alessa's age, which was 24, I think. So 24 plus 7 would be 31, right? So I think that's what he's doing there at first. He's combining Alessa's age at the end of her life with Cheryl's age at the technical end of her life. That's where he's getting the 31 from. And then, what was the other age? It was 24, wasn't it? Today is your 24th birthday after he said 31. So that would have been Alessa's age. Later on in the hospital sequence, we see written on a wall, "Happy first birthday." I think, which I guess is referring to the god that will be giving birth to today. Not that would be its first birthday, but I think that's kind of what they're getting at. I thought 31 was Alessa and 24 would be Cheryl. No, I think 31 is Alessa and Cheryl's age combined. And then 24 is Alessa at the age of her death. End of Silent Hill 1, Alessa. "31 is Alessa and 24 is Cheryl if she never reincarnated." Oh, I don't know. Hold on. So hold on. So then 31 would be Alessa 14 plus Heather 17. I think that's it. Yes. The whole Cheryl thing, if she never reincarnated, that doesn't sound right to me because, you know, we're taking things that never happened and trying to apply them. But yeah, Alessa was 14 in Silent Hill 1, right? And Heather being 17 in this, that makes sense. So it's Heather plus Alessa. Yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool what they do there. Okay, where are we going next? Still have stuff to do on the first floor. I don't know why I was thinking Alessa was 24 in Silent Hill 1, at the end of Silent Hill 1. Getting the ages mixed up. It's been a while. Ah, yes, okay. Hold on, let me see here. Snake Plays Games. I'm not sure if I thanked you for your 21 months. Thank you. And Fernix with the 27 as well. Thank you. I think I'm up to date with everyone. Am I getting the PS5 or Series X? PS5. One sec, guys. Let's see. So I think all that's left is B3. And remember what that guy on the phone said? Stanley is underground now, and his new name is number 7. Isn't that what he said? Well, look over there. It seems like we might have found Stanley. I think you might want to turn your volume up a bit here if you want to hear this bit properly, because it's very faint. Oh, God. That is nasty. It sounds like he's gagging almost, you know, like he's reaching out. Like he's trying so hard. But he can't quite grasp it. That's pretty twisted. Here's number 7. Poor Stanley, he just wanted Heather's affection. I know he was a nice lad, I think, at heart. Poor old Stanley. What do we have here? Ah, yes. All the hands in the background. Hmm. 4 and 1. I forget how to do this. Just bear with me here. This is why I decided to play on normal again. I couldn't remember how these things worked. Hmm. Puzzle confuses the hell out of me every time. Remember the poem here for the door code? Oh Jesus, yeah, the hard mode puzzle here is ridiculous, like most of them are. Hmm. Okay. I think I remember how to do it. Okay, yeah, I get it. It's pretty easy, I think, once you realize what it is. The board here corresponds with the gurneys, and we just go in order of how it is here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We find the gurney that corresponds with 1, with 2, with 3, and 4, and just do it in that order. And I think that's all there is to it. I was overthinking it at first, but I think that's it. So 1 would be 6. Uh, 2 would be 2. 7. 6, 2, 7. Six, 2, 7, 5. Hey. Cremated key. I found this in some sort of crematorium underground. It's burned black, but still usable. Okay. Back to the first floor, I think. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I want to get some blood as well. Never mind. We have one more thing to do. I put the blood in the plastic bag. Plastic bag with blood. Beautiful. Hold on. I'm forgetting something here. I don't think this is necessary, but... The world is teeming with unnecessary people. It's God's decision that I fight. As a knight of honor, as a protector of the seal, I sacrifice myself to the blood of criminals. Shit! I missed the first bit. I see this and I want to ask him. So you think you're one of the necessary ones. Oh, the first bit of text said, did Leonard write this, I think. But it seems like I've heard this protector of the seal business somewhere before. Or no, maybe she didn't say that, because now she's wondering about this, and yeah. It's alluding to Leonard anyway. Because we heard Leonard yapping on about the seal and whatnot. So it seems like this is Leonard's doing. Go. Is this about halfway through the game? No, I'd say we're a bit past the halfway point, a good bit past. I think they're both dead. Yeah, here it is. Happy first birthday. Nope. Oh, so many enemies. Oh, the other slurper went for the beef jerky. That beef jerky is still going. Wow. The lock is broken. I can't open the door. Alright, what's in the birthday room? Normally I wouldn't clear out this room, but I just want to make sure. Ah, fuck you. Damn, they take a while to get back up. Should have put the body armor on for that encounter. Ooh, there is something in here. Yeah, I thought I remembered something. There's something on the ground. Is this a birthday card? Happy 38th birthday. Okay, now this is Alessa's age combined with Heather's age combined with Cheryl's age. Now we're getting it. 17 plus 14 plus 7. 14 plus 7 plus 17 is 38. Hey, she does it for us. But it's not my birthday. So I guess it's written out like that on the page. Whoever wrote this must be trying to tell me something. Yeah, it does have the sum written on it. Okay. That's pretty cool. There's something on the platform. It's too thin to be a person. I don't think I'll go so far as to pull off the sheets and check. Oh god, it looks like a small person as well. And seeing that reference to Cheryl, it's like making me think bad things. Oh, I can't remember Firelord. I did it before. But yeah, you have to kill a shitload of enemies. I'm pretty sure there's a person under these rusty red sheets. I think they're dead. I can't bear to check for sure. Yeah, you have to kill a shitload of enemies. You basically want to kill everything. Hold on, before we do this. The title is Lost Memories. One characteristic mentioned only in rare documents and dying out in the modern age is that of the ritual sacrifice. Offering prayers, pierce a man's chest with a copper stake. Drench the altar in the blood which spouts red from the heart to praise and to show loyalty unto God. In another sacrificial rite mentioned in the same book, the victim is burned alive. This was a more dignified ceremony in which prisoners and sinners were not allowed to participate. Only the clergy could be sacrificed. Similar to burning at the stake, no comparable rite can be found in religions practiced nearby. It may have some connection with the main deity being a sun god. Even though this religion extols redemption, it brings to mind a dark and cultish history. There's a stretcher here. Not just your usual stretcher, this is more like an altar of some sort. Lit candles, a knife, and is that blood I smell? Did they worship that picture? Or something in the picture? Love it. Down into the womb again. How did I manage to find a PC copy of this game? It's not too hard. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. That's all I'm going to say about that. I saw that drawn on the dividing screens at the hospital, but this is different. Seems like it was drawn a long time ago. Somehow. Room C4. Oh, so nasty. That texture looks very flesh-like. Alright, down we go.
Heather?
Yeah? Leonard, where are you?
Thank you. Now I can finally leave here. Now Claudia's ridiculous dream is over. Well, I guess it's time to dispose of her. The salvation of all mankind. Ha! Why must we reward even the unbelievers?
What are you talking about?
About our plans, of course. It's true that God is merciful, but first, one must be chosen. Only we, who hearken to the voice of God, will be given the keys to paradise. Don't you think so, Heather?
Yeah, sure.
Don't you think so?
Whatever you want.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that I don't think the way you guys do. I don't want any part of that kind of paradise.
You're an unbeliever. You deceived me.
I didn't deceive you. We were both just wrong about each other. I thought you were a normal person.
So you tried to trick me so you can run off with my seal, eh? Heretic! You plan to destroy God!
I told you I wasn't trying to trick anyone. What is this seal thing anyway?
Don't play innocent. You can't fool me anymore. The seal is mine! I was appointed by God to be its guardian! The only thing you'll get from me is a gruesome death.
Leonard, is that you?
Death to all who turn their backs on God!
Is every person here a mental case? Well, I guess you're not a person anyway.
Let's do it. Leonard looking lovely. Going for a little swim. We were both just wrong about each other. Her little gasp after she says that. I do like the track that plays here, yeah, and the arena. I forget what the really good strats are for this boss. That's why I'm just chilling on normal difficulty. Nope. Kick him! Yes! In the dick. Again! Again! Fox Ghost with the 13 months, thank you. Oh, that kick actually landed somehow. Nice.
Leonard's not here anymore. I guess I should head back to the motel now. I hope Douglas is okay. Huh? What's this?
Hey, we got the seal. Talisman. Gorgeous looking area again here. The light here. Beautiful. It has an odd design inscribed on it. I got it after I defeated Leonard. And I guess this is the room that we were in. Yeah, C4 again. It's still the same room, of course. Just we're out of the other world now. Oh, we can still look at the thing here. Nice. So I passed out in the creepy room this entire time? No, I don't think so. We never passed out when we were in here for the first time. Now all that stuff actually happened. The hospital just changed form.
Why did you send her to my father?
Was that wrong?
It's your fault that he...
Oh, but surely it's a good thing. It means he was one of God's beloved, no?
Those who mock God will never receive salvation. You'll go to hell, Vincent. You'll never feel the joy of God's everlasting paradise.
And you think God is going to save you? Ha!
What do you know anyway?
I know about the pleasures of this world. And I want to find my happiness while I'm still here. You hated your father, didn't you? I saw the way he hit you, and kicked you, and made you cry. The memory of his cruelty is forever burned into my mind.
Yes, yes, and that's why we need God.
What you call faith is nothing more than a child crying out for love. That's why you're all alone.
You don't understand. None of you do.
Love that line. What you call faith is nothing more than a child crying out for love. It's interesting as well. Like I'd imagine he was directed to say the lines like that, but it's almost like he's taunting her. You know, when he says, "I saw the way he hit you, kicked you, made you cry." You know, when he says that, it sounds like he's like really trying to torture her. And even the way it's animated. But then he stops and he says, you know, and he starts holding his head. The memory of his cruelty is forever burned into my mind. There it sounds like he's actually like empathizing with her almost. Just the it kind of conflicts with what he says at first. You know, it's like he's... But, you know, I'd imagine it's the whole thing is an act, whatever he's saying to her. Where am I? Ever notice one of Vincent's pupils are always a bit off, like he's looking in a different direction? Really? I'm not sure. That's something that's that they do with Eddie in Silent Hill 2. Eddie's eyes are really wonky in Silent Hill 2. But I didn't know that was a thing with Vincent. I'll try and pay more attention.
Where's Douglas?
He went out. But he left a message for you.
Was there someone else here just now?
No, just me. Don't you want to know what the message is?
Yeah, what did he say?
The church is on the other side of the lake.
Church? Wonder what he meant by that.
You don't understand? That's where Claudia is. Across the lake. On the north side. If you're going, you better go through the amusement park. It's probably the only way in now. Go northwest on Nathan Avenue. It's a bit far, but closer than heaven.
Is that it for the message?
Uh-huh.
Thanks. Douglas really said that?
What's wrong? You don't trust me?
No. Not at all. But closer than heaven. I don't think I'll go back inside. I really should go to the amusement park. Go northwest on Nathan Avenue. Actually never noticed it with Eddie before. The only reason I noticed it is because they bring it up in the making of. In the making of Silent Hill 2, they talk about Eddie's wonky eyes. At least I think they do. Maybe I heard it somewhere else, but I think it's in the making of. But yeah, especially in the FMVs. Maybe not in-game, but maybe also in-game. I don't know. But in the FMVs, you can really notice it. His eyes going all over the place. That's one of the issues I have with the soundtrack in Silent Hill 3. So many of the tracks don't play for long enough. So many of the best tracks. I always think that, like, whenever I listen to the Silent Hill 3 soundtrack outside of the game, it always makes me think of how they're actually used in game, and you often miss so many of the best parts. Breeze in Monochrome Night is another one that's so good in the soundtrack, but you don't get to hear all of it in game. We're back.
Oh, hell.
It's an incredibly good looking game, isn't it, Billy? If I remember right, one of the best places to notice it is with Vincent in the library. Actually, I think in that scene you really do get a good chance to hear that track, because it's such a long scene. I think that track is called A Stray Child or Maternal Heart. I think it's Maternal Heart that plays for that scene. It's a stuffed animal rabbit. Isn't this the mascot from the local amusement park? Look at that clown. Lovely. What a friendly looking chap. There's a dead body inside this box thing. There's nothing interesting here. There's nothing I can do about it, but I wonder who and why did something like this. Actually, no, I didn't read that properly. Oh, I was close enough. Oh no, Storm. Hopefully he enjoys it. I don't understand you people. You just seem to accept these crazy things. Oh, you Irish and your simple lives. Oblivious to the outside world. Such wholesome people we are. So, when we come in here during the dream sequence at the start of the game, there's not really much to do. We can just kind of look around. But it's a little bit different this time. There are cookies and candies. I was going to say candles. Cookies and candies on display. I don't need any of that right now. Oh. Yeah, this didn't happen last time. Love how a save point falls down as well. The sweets seem to have fallen from the shelf and gotten crushed. This wasn't part of my dream. I got a roller coaster key. Don't worry, dog. Mihal Martin said that Joe is the most Irish president since JFK. The movie's still above board. Ah, okay. Good to know. Souvenir shop. I do need to check out the Pathologic games. Yeah. Isn't Pathologic 2 like a remake or something? I'll have to check them out. Ha! This must be some gadget to control a roller coaster. I don't know how to make it work, though. There's a power switch on the left-hand side. What the hell is this? I feel like I'd catch something nasty if I touched it. I really better not mess with it. Not that I especially want to. Beautiful. Man, Ito and the artists just went crazy with this fucking game. All the environmental detail. Ah! Jesus, I didn't mean to do that. So much bizarre imagery. Oh, okay, I think we're good.
I hired you to find the girl, and you performed serviceably. What is it now?
You lied to me about Heather, lady. I don't like being used.
Lie? What lie?
That Heather was kidnapped from you.
But it's true. She was originally one of us. That man, Harry Mason, stole her away and kept her hidden from us.
Yeah, but she says she was happy.
She was brainwashed by him, deceived, because her true self had not yet awoken. She carries God within her. But when a lesser, Mother of God, truly awakens...
Yeah? What's gonna happen?
She will usher in the eternal paradise.
What kind of place is that?
A place with no pain, no hunger, no sickness, no old age. There will be no greed or war, and all will live by God's grace alone.
No this, no that, no nothing. A paradise? For castrated sheep, maybe. Sounds pretty boring.
I pity you. You still don't understand. You're going to kill me? Is it really so easy for you?
I've done it before.
Then I truly do pity you.
No this, no that, no nothing. Paradise. For castrated sheep, maybe. Sounds pretty boring. No this, no that, no nothing. Sounds pretty boring.
I thought I remembered there being some body stuck underneath here. That must be something later on. It's a popcorn wagon. Nothing very interesting about it. But this popcorn doesn't look right. I don't think I'll be having any. But then again, I wouldn't eat anything else here either.
Sounds pretty boring.
Don't worry, we still get the best Douglas lines later on. You think you're Superman or something?
You know, I always wanted to be him.
Borley Haunted Mansion. Love this sequence. Another nice little joke here. If you have a weak heart or may be pregnant, please refrain from entering. Any children under the age of 8 must be accompanied by an adult. It's just your typical warning on a ride. Nothing to worry about, I guess. So this is pretty interesting because you could apply all of these things to Heather, technically. Weak heart, pregnant, but she doesn't know it. And she's the reincarnation of Cheryl, who was 7 years old. And she is described as being partly 7 years old earlier on in the game. You know, where we were called, you know, on the phone, he says we're 31, he says we're 24. When we read the birthday card later on, it says that we're 7 as well. And that we're also 38 years of age because you combine Cheryl's age, Alessa's age, Heather's age, you get 37. Just a nice little touch. Haunted Mansion entrance.
Welcome to the Borley Haunted Mansion. We're so glad you came. Please come inside and look around. When you feel you're ready, then go through the door. Help! Help! Do you hear those voices? A family of 4 was sliced into bloody pieces in this room. Ah, the cries of the children. The murderer was caught. Do you know why he said he killed his family? Because I felt I had to! Anyway, I'm lying. It's all just a joke. I wanted to scare you, that's all. The truth is, only one person died. By suicide.
What's next?
That's Danny. A quiet
Hi, Danny.
young man, but quite friendly as you can see. He was so eager to meet you. His hometown is New Orleans, but he came here after first losing his way. Oh, maybe you might know. Where is the path to heaven?
He was looking for heaven and he lost his way. Jeez, it's real. This is a real dead body hanging here. I don't think they meant for this to be part of their attractions. Who would have done this? Yeah, it's cool, isn't it, Storm? It is very campy and cheesy, like a Haunted Mansion tour. But it is quite creepy at the same time. Especially with these details being a real body. It's just kind of strange to see this kind of style of horror in a Silent Hill game as well.
This mansion is quite old, so please watch your step. Sometimes the floor suddenly gives way, and beneath the floor, there's nothing. I'm so sorry. This place is just falling apart. The mechanism is broken, you see. It wasn't supposed to stop there, I assure you. There's the exit. I hope you enjoyed your tour. Please come back anytime. Or if you'd prefer, we could come and visit you instead. That was supposed to be the exit, but it seems that no one wants you to leave. Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever. I have to agree with them. Don't be afraid. Dying is much easier.
Go! If the red stuff catches you, you're dead, yeah. What's chasing you? I don't know. Red smoke. Red light. Was the last door upside down? I'm not sure. I didn't notice. Okay. Oh hey, here we get to see some of the other mascots. You know, Robbie the Rabbit. He's all over the shop. You know, everyone knows Robbie, but these other guys need to get some love as well. We don't see their mascots plastered all over the place. See, look at these guys. It's about Kathy the kitty, one of the park's mascots. But that's a lot of information that I really don't need right now. There's Kathy. And over here, it's about Huey the horse, one of the park's mascots. There's Huey. I think there should be one more as well. It's about Dawn the duck, one of the park's mascots. There's Dawn. Camera seems wonky. Oh, that's just me moving it manually. When I press L1, I can move like that. Pull it back. That's just when I'm moving it myself. And we get a chain. A red shoe. The way the shoe looked there under the light, even just simple images like this look so good in this game. The flyer for some kind of musical for kids. Looks like they did it on this stage. This place is empty now, but I'll bet it was packed that day. Do I ever think I'll do extreme difficulties again? Yeah, maybe. The door doesn't seem locked, but I can't open it. Could it be rusted? I'm not strong enough to budge it, no matter how much I pull. There's gotta be a way. So what we do here is tie that chain to the gate. I attach the chain to the door handle. This half is fine. Better do something with the other half, though. Sweet.
Douglas,
You're late.
are you hurt?
I can't move my right leg. I think it's broken.
I'll call an ambulance.
Hold it. I don't think one will come. Don't worry. I'm used to it.
You old fool! Getting yourself hurt like that?
Sorry.
Why did you have to do that for me? What'll I do if you die?
What'll we do if this god thing gets born?
Come on. How powerful could a god from a dump like this be? I'm sure it'll be no big deal.
Yeah, but anyway, something's gonna happen.
Who knows? Maybe we'd all be better off if it did.
But if this is how I got a mercy axe, I don't want to see any more of him. That's a pretty good reason to risk my life, don't you think? Plus, I'm just an old fool, right?
You think you're Superman or something?
You know, I always wanted to be him. Besides,
There it is.
I want to help you out.
You don't have to feel responsible. I know it's not your fault.
You remind me of my son.
You said nobody was going to cry for you.
Dead people don't cry. Stupid kid got himself shot robbing a bank.
But why?
Maybe because his pop was a penniless good-for-nothing. Who knows? Anyway, now I guess I'll never find out. Sorry. I shouldn't have said you reminded me of a guy like you.
Well, maybe if you had compared me to your daughter. Listen, I'll take care of the rest. You stay here and I'll be back when it's over.
You'll be okay by yourself.
Hey, no problem. Besides, my dad's not around anymore, so only I can do this. What are you doing?
Maybe killing you here is the only way to end this nightmare.
Yeah, you might be right.
Focus change there is really nice. How it changed from blurring the foreground to the background. Really nice.
Maybe killing you here's the only way to end this nightmare.
Okay, that wasn't a good one. That wasn't a good one.
Oh, I always wanted to be him.
You old fool! Hey, and this is the carousel that we see at the very beginning. That's cool. This carousel is supposed to look like the halo of the sun with the 3 circles inside the big outer circle. Ooh, I like the motion blur there as well. Ah, yes, this is what I was thinking of earlier. There's Robbie underneath the cart. The rabbit is all smashed up. This car seems pretty heavy. What happened to the person inside? Cool how Heather knows that he's pointing his gun at her. Her supernatural abilities coming out there a little bit. We don't ever really see anything like that in the game. Other than that. Okay, where are we going? Fortune House. Doll head. Kind of in the shape of an apple. That audio again. This symbol usually looks unnatural and weird, but here it sort of seems to fit. It still makes me feel creepy though, like someone peeking into my brain. Fortune teller. Client, Claudia Wolf. Request. Searching for then infant Alessa Gillespie. Kidnapped by man named Harry Mason. No word from police. Kidnap location unknown. Old Silent Hill newspaper article. Alessa Gillespie, 7, dead in fire. Links to current case. To be investigated. Priority low. Using alias. Heather. Neighbors do not know real name. What is she hiding? Douglas's notebook. Now, if we go back and read Douglas's notebook again, we can actually get more information. Very easy to miss. According to records, 24 years old. Client says looks 17. Plausible? Lived in Portland till 12 years ago. Got wrapped up in a murder case. Harry shot suspect. Justifiable self-defense, so no punishment. Moved away immediately after. Started to use alias. Apparently no connection with the criminal. Just some occult freak, slightly off from way back. Originally from Silent Hill. I want to take a look at Dad's notebook as well, because we never read this earlier. I hope this will never come to any use. Maybe it's better if you never know. More than anything else, I fear the possibility of your going away, far from me. But sometimes we have to tell the truth. That's why I'm writing this, before I'm lost in death and oblivion. What happened back then? That was something to do with who you are. It all started 24 years ago. Coming back from a vacation, my wife and I found a baby on the side of the highway. Since we were childless, we thank God for letting us meet this child, this girl. We took her home. 3 years later, my wife died, and another 4 years later, 17 years ago, I came to Silent Hill. I heard the girl's pleas and took her with me, not knowing why she wanted us to go there. And it was there that the girl went away. Not that she actually went anywhere, nor did she die. Returned to her original self. That's what Dahlia Gillespie said. Original self. That was the young woman burned by her mother as a sacrifice to God, Alessa Gillespie. Half her soul escaped in those flames and went on to live in a baby, in that girl of mine, of ours. So I guess this note here really seems to suggest that she was burned intentionally by Dahlia and that it wasn't an accident. The boiler accident. But it seems like the consensus is among most hardcore fans that it was, in fact, an accident. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is supposed to be mistranslated or something, but I always thought it should have been, you know, up for debate anyway, especially considering what it says here. 7 years passed before that half a girl returned to Silent Hill and made Alessa whole again. Newly strengthened, she vowed to kill God. God, a fetus nestled into this sacrificial girl's womb, was summoned with the usual rites. This was Alessa's wish, no matter what the outcome, even if her own existence were at stake. But that wish was not granted. My interruption meant she prayed instead for the girl's return. That note earlier recalling sacrificing clergy by burning them too. Definitely intentional as far as SH3 goes, if you ask me. I really think so. I know Nub Zombie disagrees. He He really thinks it was an accident, but Silent Hill 3 really seems to suggest that it wasn't. Dahlia did it. I only helped at the birthing ceremony to bring God out of Alessa. The newly born God wailed once and was dead. All from that girl's, and probably Alessa's, conscious resistance. That's not the end. After God had vanished in a glow of light, Alessa reappeared and gave me a baby. She looked a lot like that girl so long ago. And then Alessa was gone, dead. There was nothing I could have done to help. I simply clutched the baby to my chest and ran off. The whole thing felt like a dream, but I had proof that it wasn't. The girl was nowhere to be found, and in my arms, the baby. Now 17 years have passed. It feels like only yesterday, and again it feels like a million years ago. I confess I had reservations at first about raising that baby. Could I love her? Her existence was thoroughly unexplainable. I thought she could be that woman who snatched away my beloved daughter. That led to sadness, anger. There were times when I put my hands around her tiny little throat. Several times I even considered abandoning her. That's what a terrible person I am. But I decided to raise her after all. I just couldn't seem to let her go. When you look at me, you laugh, so... Even now, I can't forget about that girl. But I love you. I have no doubts about that. That's all I ask you to believe. To my precious daughter, Harry Mason. These figures here, very much like the things we see in Silent Hill 1. Those bodies that are scattered all over the game. I think they're pretty identical. It's a Snow White doll. Well, not that we really need a hint for this puzzle. There are photos on the ground. What's this? So you can see one figure holding something, another one with the shoe. Cinderella on the left and Snow White on the right, but something's wrong. There's no knob and no handle on the door. The door is shut tight. It won't budge no matter how hard I push. Cheers, Billy. Let's see. Oh, right. That's Cinderella. There's the shoe. There's the apple doll head. Now we can get through. This is the dragon that guards the treasure chests. It's just a prop and not scary at all. Whoa. Okay. 29, Cliptor. I kind of want to kill these things just to show off something here. Loads of ammo. Ah, you're not gonna eat the fucking thing? I guess you don't eat them? No, the dog should eat them. Maybe it's because I aggroed it first. Okay, cool. So, although I still don't get much peace here even after the enemies are dead. In Silent Hill 1, there's a very similar ice cream stand at the amusement park. And there's a save point that looks just like this. And what do we have here? Jesus, that sound. Oh my god. Dolly is the one who said it. Said that girl was a demon. That she took my daughter for a sacrifice. But it's not totally believable. I mean, appearances can be deceiving. When I saw that photo in the hospital basement, I thought that girl looks like Cheryl. Is that why I feel this way? Something's not normal anyway. Nothing good will come of this, but I just can't think of her as a demon. Is it my imagination, or do I actually feel sorry for her? Why do I feel like she's looking for someone to help? Cheryl's what's important to me. Everything else can wait until I've gotten her back. There's a date and a signature at the end. It's dated some 17 years earlier and signed by Harry. Dad? So this is pretty cool. This is like, we get to see what Harry was writing in his save points in Silent Hill 1. And he even says that when you interact with the first save point in Silent Hill 1, Harry says, I'm going to write down all my thoughts. So maybe someone can, you know, find it later or something like that. Just in case anybody needs help or something. Really cool detail. We get to interact with the Silent Hill 1 save points and see what Harry was writing. Okay, I've no idea where I'm going now. I think that's where we came from. These bodies again. Happy carousel enter. Don't they mean unhappy carousel? Here we go. Actually, hold on. There's a memo pinned to the horse's side with a huge nail. When 13 turns count 4, you will die from their curse. If you wish to escape, there is but one way out. To kill before you are killed. You will be saved by the 12th death. Oh, 3? So we are timed here. If we don't do this fast enough, we're fucked. But I think we should be good. What happens if we die? Or what happens when we die? I forget exactly. I think the place just fills up with the smoke that they're breathing out. Those spikes sticking through their back. Are you serious? Oh my god. Let's go. I love how the design completely changes now. The horses are covered up in those sheets. We have this fancy looking carpet and some figure being burned at the center. Shit, I don't think I don't have, I never mapped the block command. I can't block. And it takes an hour to change options, unfortunately. That should be okay, I'll just have to waste ammo and shit. We're playing on normal, so it's not bad. Oh! Oh, no, I have block! Okay, cool, cool. I love how we're descending here as well. It's like we're on an elevator. Go. Come at me. Again. Go on. Oh yeah, yeah. If we, she'll just pistol whip us if we stay close. So I think we can go with the sword again. Forgot about that. Just stay close. Nice. Fuck. Oh, wow. Sliced up. There's no need for me to play like this on this difficulty. Like, I'm really conserving ammo here. But, whatever. Guess we'll use a few shotgun rounds in this phase. How many shotgun rounds do I have? 25? Oh, the block! Okay, guess it's not so easy to shotgun her then. There we go. So cool. Now the central pillar is covered up in with curtains. It would be better for myself to die. After all, it's nothing to be afraid of. That child, that demon. When I think of the endless pain it will bring when it is birthed, I decided that instead of the suffering and cruelty I endured in that sick room, that I would like to bestow a more gentle and peaceful death on myself. Why do I resist? I never thought of myself as such a fool. Alessa. I guess it's kind of strange for me to call you that since you are me. But you know what? You and I don't think alike after all. And it's not that I don't remember that sick room either. So now she understands what she is. after confronting her shadow self. She's integrated all the other parts of Alessa into her. Nasty. Stained by the evils of this world, we hold our sorrows within us. Only you can heal us these wounds. Each morning, afternoon, evening, and night, we call out your name and pray for the day of the miraculous descent. I give to you unreservedly my body and my eternal soul. Whatever darkness may befall me, I will endure with you beside me. As proof of your miraculous power, guide our obedient and willing souls to the road of paradise, O Lord. We will not give in to the power of temptation as long as we have you in our hearts. O Lord, save us with your compassion. O Lord, shower us with your blessings. O Lord, favor us with your abundance. There's something written on the door. This door is the gate which leads to the road to paradise. Embrace the bosom of the Holy Mother. Admit your sins and be forgiven. Eternal tranquility can be yours.
How did you get here? It was Vincent, wasn't it? He led you here. When will he cease his meddling? But it's just as well. Luring you here also serves my purposes.
Checkmate.
Not yet. The time is not yet at hand. The time when all will be forgiven their sins. When the paradise we have long dreamed for will arrive. After the judgment and atonement, an eternity of bliss. Oh, Alessa, the world you wanted is nearly here.
That's not what I want.
Not you. Alessa, your true self.
But I am Alessa. My little Claudia, my dear sweet sister.
How has she fallen for this?
Alessa, is it you? Oh, how I've missed you.
I don't need another world. It's fine the way it is.
But you said it yourself. The world must first be cleansed with fire.
But that's not what I want now.
Alessa, don't you want happiness? Have you become blind to all the hopeless suffering in the world? We all need God's salvation.
Listen, suffering is a fact of life. Either you learn how to deal with that or you go under. You can stay in your own little dream world, but you can't keep hurting other people. Besides, I'll never forgive you for hurting my father.
I wish only for the salvation of mankind. But for that to happen, the world must first be remade. And for that, we need God.
You self-righteous witch! No one asked you to help.
What is growing within you? You despise me, don't you?
You're damned right I do.
That's good.
Again, such a gorgeous scene visually. Some of those shots, the colors in here. Crazy. 2003. But yeah, Heather Zalessa performance there is really not the best. I don't know how Claudia falls for it. Well, I guess she has been heavily brainwashed from a young age. So we can kind of forgive her. That's not what I want now. The world is fine the way it is. I got the Eye of Night tarot card. Somehow I remember this stained glass. It shows God and the man and woman who birthed her. I used to come to this chapel all the time when I was a little girl. I came to worship God and to ask for my prayers to be answered. But it wasn't actually me. It was actually Alessa when she was a little girl. But anyway, none of my prayers were ever answered. Let's take a look. One, origin. In the beginning, people had nothing. Their bodies ached and their hearts held nothing but hatred. They fought endlessly, but death never came. They despaired, stuck in the eternal quagmire. What's he holding there? Snake? Birth. A man offered a serpent to the sun and prayed for salvation. Yeah. A woman offered a reed to the sun and asked for joy. Feeling pity for the sadness that had overrun the earth, God was born from those two people. Feels like an inversion of Adam and Eve. 3, salvation. God made time and divided it into day and night. God outlined the road to salvation and gave people joy. And God took endless time away from the people. Figure on the left kind of reminds me of Valtiel. Creation. God created beings to lead people in obedience to her. The red god, Zushil-Bara. The yellow god, Lobsel-Vith. Many gods and angels. Finally, God set out to create paradise, where people would be happy just by being there. Interesting, Zushil-Bara is referenced in Silent Hill 2 as well. In Born from a Wish. And it's like, the memo is, I think it's in the Lost Memories book, they connect it to the idea of resurrection. I always wondered if that was the god that was going to bring Mary back to life in the rebirth ending. promise. But there God's strength ran out and she collapsed. All the world's people grieved this unfortunate event, yet God breathed her last. She returned to the dust, promising to come again. Six, faith. So God hasn't been lost. We must offer our prayers and not forget our faith. We wait in hope for the day when the path to paradise will be opened. It's interesting, the thing we see on the ground there, that sort of hole, that oval, that long oval. We've been seeing images like that throughout the game to symbolize the womb. And we'll see something very similar at the very end of the game as well. The last hole we jump down into to fight God. There's nothing I can do with the organ. I don't know how to play anyway. There's the theory that Sushil Bara is Pyramid Head and Valtiel is Lob Selvith. I don't know about that. You know, Pyramid Head is very specific to James. A being born from James's mind, combined with the power of the town and based on an old executioner of the town. You know, Pyramid Head takes the form of the town's old executioners. I wouldn't see him as a god. Lob Selvith being Valtiel again. I don't know if I'd look at Valtiel as being a god either, more of a servant to God. The attendant, the valet. One of the developers' kids drew this map, by the way. Actually drawn by a child. The church map. Kind of reminds me of Vincent's line again. What you call faith is nothing more than a child crying out for love. Like a male midwife, yeah. I have a feeling that there's someone on the other side of this door, but the door is shut tight and I can't open it no matter how hard I try.
Dear God, please forgive me. I know I'll be put to death for the sins I've committed. And I'll go to my death gladly and with a peaceful heart. But please, grant me just a small piece of your everlasting mercy. Let me see my child once within your golden gates. Deliver me not to hell, but to purgatory. Allow me to atone for my sins there. I'll stand within the very flames of redemption, no matter how they burn me. Forgive me for my wicked act of revenge. And deliver the soul of my poor murdered daughter. Please, also care for the soul of the girl whose life I have taken. God, I am a child, trembling with fear as I stare at death. Soothe my tortured soul with your infinite mercy. Please, forgive me.
Oh, okay. I thought it might have been bugging out there. It just sits on that for a while. Look at that creepy ass priest on the wall. That is a creepy priest. Say I forgive you or don't say anything. I'll forgive.
I forgive you.
Thank you, Lord.
Who can this be? It doesn't matter. That does affect the ending, yeah. If you deny... I think you have to deny to get the possessed ending, don't you? These are the cult scriptures. They don't look worth reading. Really great scene, this, I think. It's really effective for some reason. It's interesting as well that she claims to be guilty of revenge. Taking revenge on someone who murdered her daughter. It's kind of similar to what Heather is going through. Taking revenge on someone who murdered her father. Yeah, we won't be getting the possession ending either way. Ooh, I'm getting tired now. It's getting late. It's a little bit past 2 a.m. We'll finish it though. We're getting fairly close to the end now. Oh, yeah, these closers are looking a bit funky here. I don't think there's anything we can really interact with here, though. Oh, go. Nice shot. Can't get over how good this game looks. My god. It's a lap blanket. I don't think I'll need it. I'm not cold. Cassette tape. There are a bunch of papers in this file. I get the feeling that it's a handwritten copy of some book. Represents the deity known as the Halo of the Sun. In heraldry, symbolizes a religious group. The two outer circles are charity and resurrection. The three inner circles are present, past, and future, usually drawn in red, occasionally drawn in black or other colors, but blue reverses the meaning into a curse on God and is therefore forbidden. Really curious because the symbol that you see above the door before the first boss, way back in the shopping mall, it really looks like that one is drawn in blue. But I guess it could be green as well. The shelves are covered with file folders and boring books. There's no useful information here as far as I can tell. Go. Bloody crow! Get that fucking Hydra out of here. Vlad, you're here. Vlad lurking in the shadows. There's a picture here of an angel flying into the heavens. Nothing special. I get the feeling there's something behind this picture, though. That girl's cries and footsteps disappeared beyond it after all. Really creepy how her footsteps appear as she's crying. You hear her cry as the footsteps move towards the painting. Hey, Enigma, how's it going? Cheers for the 27 months. Enigma, what do you make of the whole boiler fire in Silent Hill? I know Nub Zombie is pretty adamant that it is an accident, but I feel like Silent Hill 3 heavily suggests that it was intentional and that Alessa was actually burned. What is your take? Like, Harry's journal pretty much states that it was intentional, doesn't it? Or, like, it really seems to suggest it. As well as the memo you get in the hospital that talks about, like, the ritual of... that it was, like, part of their rituals. Part of the cult's doctrine, almost. Hold on. I was just curious what you thought. Wait, it's not here. It's in items. That's not the right thing. Fuck it, I just went past it. This is a really long note. Original Self. That was the young woman burned by her mother as a sacrifice to God. Alessa Gillespie. Doesn't this really suggest that it was intentional? Burned by her mother. I feel like you could, like, kind of beat around the bush here or, like, find a way to make it seem like it was an accident, but the way this is written really makes it feel like, you know, she was burned by Dahlia intentionally. That combined with the memo in the hospital about the burning rite. My take is that they didn't really expect the boiler to explode, but when it happened, or when it started to happen, they just let it go and realized they could use it for their advantage. I did wonder about that as well. But I don't know, I'm beginning to think that it was all intentional and that the newspaper article saying it was an accident was just like, you know, accident, wink, wink, nudge, nudge kind of thing. Where is the hospital memo? If I can read it. Book Lost Memories. I think it's here. Yeah. One characteristic mentioned only in rare documents and dying out in the modern age is that of the ritual sacrifice. Offering prayers, pierce a man's chest with a copper stake, drench the altar in the blood which spouts red from the heart to praise and to show loyalty unto God. In another sacrificial rite mentioned in the same book, the victim is burned alive. This was a more dignified ceremony in which prisoners and sinners were not allowed to participate. Only the clergy could be sacrificed. Similar to burning at the stake, no comparable rite can be found in religions practiced nearby. Yeah, and so on and so on and so on. Yeah, I don't know. To me, it really seems like they're pointing to it being intentional or... yeah. Kind of like the article of Kaufman saying he met with the mother and child and determined everything was fine when he really knew what was going on. I don't know what you're talking about there. Article of Kaufman saying he met with the mother and child. I don't remember that. Where do you find that? You find it in the school. Huh. In Silent Hill 1? Because we do go through some of those rooms again in Silent Hill 3. I don't remember. Maybe I forgot about that memo, the one you're talking about with Kaufman. But yeah, I just think it's interesting because I know like Nub Zombie is like so adamant about it being an accident, and he gets like angry when people ask if it wasn't an accident. Like he seems to be so certain on it when I feel like you have plenty you really have reasons to think otherwise. But yeah, anyway, it's an interesting point of discussion, contention. Saint Jennifer, unwavering faith under death's blade. I think this is supposed to be Jennifer, Saint Jennifer, the statue you see in Silent Hill 2 in Rosewater Park. You know, that statue of Saint Jennifer. And I think the description of that statue talks about how she was like murdered by the Christians or something, which I guess would make sense if she's actually a saint of the cult of the order. Unwavering faith under death's blade. Saint Alessa, Mother of God, Daughter of God. This picture, that's me. I'm holding the baby, and I'm the baby being held. The me that wanted death and disappeared with God 17 years ago, and the me here and now that sought life. Love how you can sort of see the flames in that picture as well. Almost looks like she's standing in the hospital, in the hospital hallway. Because it kind of looks like you can see the metal grating underneath her as well. Saint Nicholas, miraculous hands, a doctor of God. Now this might be Valtiel, or alluding to Valtiel. You know, a doctor of God, miraculous hands. We know that Valtiel is like an attendant, a sort of doctor, I guess you could call him. In some kind of symbolic sense, but who knows, maybe it's not supposed to be him at all. I could buy the argument that Harry didn't know much easier in another game, but this game has the car scene which comes off like it's supposed to get new players up to speed. It seems strange to include misinformation in the same game. Yeah. This circle means reincarnation. That's what it said on that paper back there. So death isn't the end. Pretty good deal if you ask me. Thanks to reincarnation, I died as Alessa, but I'm still living as myself. But you know, just the thought of it is starting to turn my stomach. Yeah, cool, man. It would be very strange if that was written as Harry just misunderstanding. Like it feels like it's written as to be reliable, to be a reliable commentary on what happened. I mean, maybe not, but I feel like that would just be overly convoluted for no real reason. Billy, thank you for gifting a sub to Caius with the ballads. Cheers. All these numbers written all over the wall. Numbers, letters. There's a wheelchair here, just a plain old wheelchair. I love this. You know, earlier on in the game, she's like, what the hell is all this hospital equipment doing here? What's this gurney doing here? What's this wheelchair doing here? Now it's just like, yeah, wheelchair in a church. Pretty standard. Billy, thank you for gifting us up to Hug, please. Cheers. Here's Valtiel again. Doing his thing. Why are you crawling around now, Valtiel? What is this all about? What's this carry on? This covered with a sheet. Nope, I won't even peek. No. We're good. Silent Hill's Ancient Gods, a study of their etymology and evolution. What a mouthful. There is no religion that has remained unchanged from the moment it was founded. This one is no exception. When this religion fell into the hands of immigrants, it was deeply influenced by their own original Christian beliefs. We certainly get that vibe from the paintings at the start of this area, with that kind of inversion of the Adam and Eve myth. For example, the traditional representatives of these primal gods may be given the names and descriptions of Christian angels. Thus shared characteristics begin to appear. There is also one rare example of the chief deity, creator of paradise or lord of serpents and reeds, being dubbed with a demon's name. Of course, this was not done by believers, but by their opponents. We get to see the Baphomet image there as well, the last boss of Silent Hill 1. And I guess that figure at the left is supposed to be Alessa. It looks kind of like the final boss in this game. Kind of reminds me of Claudia in a way as well. Indianos with the 10-pack. Indianos, thank you very much. Cheers. Enjoy your free subs, everyone, whoever's lucky enough to get one. There's a book on Taro here. Cheers, Indianos. Much appreciated. Taro was based on the 22 Hebrew consonants and is said to represent the entire world. Each card, numbered 0 through 21, has a particular meaning. By reading these cards, fortune tellers predict the future. For example, the first card, the Magician, signifies creation, wisdom, beginnings, or destruction and fraud. The second card, the High Priestess, denotes intuition, harmony, faith, or dogmatism and arrogance. According to some texts, the Gardner deck had more than 22 cards. The Gardner deck does not exist today. It is mentioned only in the literature. It is said that these extra cards were based on lost Hebrew vowels and denoted an otherworldly, transcendental existence, i.e., God. I got the Moon Tarot card.
Hiya, Heather.
You show up everywhere, don't you?
You make me sound like some kind of unwanted pest.
Well, who are you anyway?
Haven't you realized that yet?
Yeah, you're on Claudia's side.
told you not to put me in the same category as that mad woman.
Well, you're pretty loony yourself.
It's true. We believe in the same God. But I'm quite sane.
So why did you help me out then? Was that also part of trying to resurrect God?
It's not uncommon for people to worship the same God and still disagree.
God? Are you sure you don't mean devil?
Whichever you like. The point is that now I really am on your side. I don't want God to be born. Wouldn't be convenient. Much too unpredictable.
So you've been using me to stop Claudia, is that it? Do your own dirty work.
My dirty work? I think we both had our own interests in mind. You hate her too, don't you? You're the only one who can get it done. I don't have powers like you two. Besides, I always hated getting all hot, sweaty.
Oh, really?
I'm just looking out for myself. Everyone does it. Don't stand there looking so smug. You're the worst person in this room. You come here and enjoy spilling their blood. And listening to them cry out. You feel excited when you step on them and snuff out their lives.
Are you talking about the monsters?
Monsters? They look like monsters to you?
Oh no.
Don't worry. It's just a joke. By the way, I forgot to ask you. Did you get the Seal of Metatron?
What's that?
You don't have it? Leonard was carrying it.
You mean this thing?
Yes, that's it. As long as we have that, we're fine. Here, take this.
Love how that droning sound kicks back in as he hands her the book. Really feels like the track is moving to the rhythm of the scene. I fucking love that. It's such a tiny little detail. But I love how he almost waits for the music before he hands her the book. Otherworld Laws. Really cool scene. I love how after he says the line, you know, they look like monsters to you, the way he just looks at her for a few seconds and then he moves back. Just walks away from her and then segues into something else. Something about that's really cool. Like he's just toying with her. Asserting his dominance on the conversation. But when it comes to the monsters, and if they are actually monsters, again, I think Vincent is just fucking with her. I think they are actually monsters. He sees the same things we see. He's just playing with her. He's just toying her, as Vincent likes to do. We do know that Douglas saw the same things we saw earlier. You know, after we beat the first boss, and he's like, that monster, what the hell was that? But, I mean, I guess you could interpret it in a few different ways. But, yeah, I don't think they're supposed to be, like, human or anything like that. I think Owaku had something pretty interesting to say about that scene, if I remember correctly. If you watch the making of Silent Hill 3, Hiroyuki Owaku, who wrote Silent Hill 2 and 3, I can't remember what he had to say, but I'm pretty sure he has some commentary on that scene if you watch the making of. I'll have to watch that before I do my next run of this game. Did you notice the way sometimes one eye is rolling to a different direction really subtly? I didn't pay attention again. I forgot to really pay attention to his eyes. You see it pretty well in that scene if you basically just stare at his eyes. Okay, yeah, again, I forgot to look. Vincent is gaslighting, pretty much. It's a really great little scene, though. Great little moment when she gasps. It really makes you go, oh, fuck. Let's see. Get up. Is the regular Kappa a golden Kappa? That used to be like a super rare thing. Is it happening more often now? I feel like this happened a few weeks ago, didn't it? I want to go back here and see if the walls are bleeding yet. No. Whoa. Exactly, Vlad. I'll probably have to sing The Man Who Sold the World for the next marathon. Oh my god. Crazy visuals. What is going on here? So sick. Oh my god, that audio again. The Hanged Man tarot card. All these bodies on the floor wrapped in plastic. What a nightmare. I'm just glad they don't seem about to get up anytime soon. What's been the scariest moment so far? Well, I've played this game a ridiculous number of times. But what do I think is the scariest moment in the game? Oh, I don't know. What's like the best scare? I mean, the mirror room is pretty legendary. As like, you know, an isolated moment. door's open. Inside there's someone wrapped in a bag. Maybe. No, they're definitely dead. I remember how it was playing this for the first time. You know, I don't think I was actually all that crazy about this game the first time I played it. It was a game that really grew on me the more I replayed it. I didn't like how hectic it was. Like how aggressive it was compared to Silent Hill 2. Where Silent Hill 2 was so subdued in comparison. And this game is just relentless with the horror and just area after area after area. Loud, aggressive, lots of enemies and monsters, super, super stressful all the time. And, yeah, I wasn't really crazy about that aspect when I first played it. You know, it was like Silent Hill 1 on steroids. But yeah, replaying it, it really grew on me. Look at the lighting, man. There's a musty diary on the bed. This is our father's room. This writing, is this Dad's diary? Why would it be here? She doesn't recognize it. I sometimes have the sense, even now, that that girl is a reincarnation of Alessa. I don't worry about it much now. That's all forgiven. You were unloved, Cheryl. Or was that Alessa? Now Cheryl is Alessa again. No matter whose reincarnation she may have been, that girl was my most beloved treasure. But that name was a mistake. At the time, I thought of her only as a replacement for my lost Cheryl. When she knows the truth, will she feel bad? That's what worries me. Thanks, Dad. So I was Alessa after all. But I do have just a trace of one more memory left. I haven't forgotten my sweet and gentle mother. I used to theorize that it would be cool if this was actually a reference to Dahlia before she went crazy. That these were Alessa's memories of Dahlia. I feel like that would be really sort of sad and interesting. But I reckon it's probably a reference to Harry's wife. But I guess it could be either. But just the way she follows it up talking about Harry as being her father and then not, you know, forgetting her mother. I feel like it would probably make more sense just the way it's written, that it's actually Harry's wife, not Dahlia. None of the books catches my eye. Although the bookshelf and books are all the same as Dad's. Yeah, if you look at this room, it's just like Harry's bedroom that we see earlier. The lock is broken. Can't open the door. I always assumed it's Heather being sarcastic about Dahlia. Really? Oh, I don't know about that. Like, I feel like when she says thanks, Dad, I feel like it's a bit like a heartfelt, loving commentary. It'd be a little bit strange to go from that to like sarcastic jab at Dahlia. I don't know. To me, it feels like to me, it feels heartfelt and sincere. But I guess you never know because it's written out in text. But I don't know. Just the way it follows this message. But perhaps. Go, 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 go. I have no idea where I'm going. Vlad, thank you for gifting a sub to I Need Hugs. There's Valtiel again. Bashing some nurse against the ground, as you do when you're attending to a demon god. How does this help with the birth of the god, I wonder? I mean, I guess that's a nurse, and nurses like to help babies be born. Go. Crimson Fox, thank you for the 2 months. I will be playing it, Dude Paul, yeah, after the next marathon. Hey, look where we are. Now, this stuff always makes me wish that Silent Hill 1 was made on PS2. Look at this. Looks like there's some kind of drug here, but there's just a name on the label, no description or anything. It's too risky. Never mind. Here's Alessa's sick room. It's a picture of me when I was 7. I look bored and sad. Well, of course I do. I was always like that back then. 24 years ago, Dahlia used me to summon God. God was in my womb, but I couldn't deliver her. Then I was shut up here in this hospital room. I stayed here until Dad helped me out when I was 14. God ate away at me from within, driving me mad with suffering. There I was, wishing I could just die and be done with it. But I went on living that nightmare for 7 years. Looking at this bed just reminds me of those awful days. I don't want to remember them, because I'm not Alessa anymore. But Alessa is still me. I'm really not trying to deny it or anything. I just don't want to remember. Get me out of here. Man. Really cool. I really do like how this fleshes out one story. It really does it in an interesting way, I think. There's something stuck in this book. Daniel's AFK, thank you for gifting a sub to Dude Paul. Cheers. I got the Fool Tarot card. This book. I feel like I have to read it, but at the same time I don't want to. Aglaophytus. Red liquid or crystals resembling blood. According to the Kabbalah, the name is taken from a herb with the power to dispel evil spirits. It is said to grow in Arabian deserts. It may be vaporized or applied as a poultice to guard against demons. It is powerful, but as it is rare, it's extremely difficult to obtain. So we have some Aglaophytus right here. There's a jewel inside, like a little red tablet. When I asked Dad what it was, he said just a lucky charm. But then he told me to take good care of it and never take it off. I wonder why I feel sick inside when I look at it. So it's interesting. Masahiro Ito said on Twitter that the good ending was the canon ending of Silent Hill 1. And that's where Sybil dies. And it would certainly make sense with this detail here. Because in Silent Hill 1, you use the Aglaophytus to save Sybil. How would Harry have Aglaophytus to give to Heather if he also used it to save Sybil? But it's not like it would have been pretty easy to overlook that detail all the same. If Sybil was alive, you know, maybe he didn't use all of the Aglaophytus and he still had some. It's not like it would have been a big deal. But yeah. There's a picture here, but it's not my style at all. It looks like a pretty morbid picture. I'm not really sure what it is. Some kind of figure. Some kind of dead figure. Yeah, PT was great. I really loved PT. Oh, hello. You weren't here before. Heather talks about all the stuff she finds, like she's looking for things to take home with her. Yeah, it can be a little bit silly. I kind of have mixed feelings about it. Like I find a lot of the commentary to be amusing, but also makes Heather feel like less human in a way. Or too, like, unreal. Oh, that sound. You're still going. Wow. 19. One more. What an image. You can see that one figure is shorter than the other. See the legs sticking out? One is a little bit shorter. I guess one is supposed to be Cheryl and one is supposed to be Alessa, a young Cheryl and a grown-up Alessa. Love the red curtains. What a disturbing image, man. Interesting that we have two figures up there and two beds down here as well. We don't get any commentary on this from Go. Go, 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 go. It's crazy to think they had a more extreme version of this game penned that wouldn't have made it past certification, really. I don't remember hearing anything about that. I know that originally they wanted this to be quite different. They didn't want to go back to the story of the cult and everything like that. But I think Konami pressure changed that, and they were forced to do a sequel to the first game. Check it out. We're back. Back in Alessa's bedroom. A memo book. Something written inside. She's just beyond this door. I don't know how, but I can sense it. But she's not the only one there. I sense the presence of something extremely dangerous, even sickening. Or maybe what they call God. Nevertheless, I will open the door. Enough of this idle chit-chat. God, I'm not, but I fully intend to save her. No, them. The last entry was written some 17 years ago. This was Harry's last save in Silent Hill 1. It looks like Dad wrote this too. On the ground, there we get the creatures from Silent Hill 1. The dog and the winged creature. My clothes from when I was 7. They don't fit me now. Good thing, too. The scribbling on the floor here is Alessa's. For some reason, she always drew monsters like this when she was alone. She used to draw with Claudia, too. A nice daddy and mommy and a fun school. A happy world where everyone smiled and laughed all day long. In short, everything we never had. The scribbling on the floor here is Alessa's. For some reason, she always drew monsters like this when she was alone. Now, this creature here looks a lot like the closer, doesn't it? This is what I was talking about earlier. A closer next to a much smaller figure. It's interesting that this is here as well in Silent Hill 1 with a similar looking figure, except it looks a lot more like the closer in this one. Again, I'm not sure if it was designed to mean anything in particular. But I kind of like the idea of it just representing Dahlia, or like a looming, scary adult from Alessa's perspective as a small child. I used to take these dolls with me when I went to bed. Scarlet and... Damn, I forgot the other one's name. In fact, I don't even know which one is Scarlet. There were playing cards on the floor. I used to play a lot. I remember little Claudia always had a hard time winning. That made her cry. No, it wasn't me. Alessa wrote this a long time ago. That chapel altar. It wasn't that one beautiful... Wait, hold on one sec, guys. It wasn't that one beautiful chapel. It was some other altar somewhere else. I think this is at the antique place. You know, the Golden Lion or whatever it's called. Or the Green Lion. That secret chapel behind the wall in Silent Hill 1. I know some of these details about Claudia as a child, like hearing things from Alessa's perspective, talking about her friendship with Claudia. It really makes her a much more tragic character, I think. You really feel for her a bit. You know, like she didn't really have much control over what she became, just completely molded and manipulated from such a young age, brainwashed heavily into what she is now. It's like she didn't really have any choice. Top shelf has books on religious teachings and textbooks, serious stuff. The other two shelves are full of fairy tale books, like Oz and Alice. Hey, this is cool, because this like reinforces all that stuff in Silent Hill 1, all the fairy tales that are referenced, which obviously come from Alessa's experiences as well. Here's Mother Goose and Cinderella. I used to love these. This is my sketchbook from 17 years ago. On the front cover here is a picture of Dad. Really awful work. Remember this from the start of Silent Hill 1? What's this doing here? The door sure does rattle, but it's stuck tight. A secret is hidden out of your sight. You may be thinking, what could it be? You'll need 5 magic cards if you want to see. What to do then with all these? I'll tell you straight, and I won't tease. Just as long as you say please. Now, the first thing you must know is that there's something in each row. But that is not the half of it. 3 would be too hard to fit. The upside down man under the ground. To his right, to his left, there's no one around. Leave him alone, though his tears are profound. The moon is up above the sky, full or crescent, floating high. Twinkling light sits like a crown on the head of a crazy clown. Your Excellency, praying to God Most High, do you think you can tell me why you always look up at the night sky? Do you have it now? You didn't forget. One major point you must not omit. And now, at the last, before you take a whack, here's one more hint to help keep you on track. Scary and hateful, that thing in the night. Better be careful, it's not on your right. Turn to the left and you'll keep it in sight. So you'll open the door? I'm just sure that there'll be nothing beyond it but frightening peril. Forget about that. Just stay and play, or else I'll be left here alone all day. I missed one of those rhymes there. There'll, peril, right. So you'll open the door. I'm just sure that there'll be nothing beyond it but frightening peril. It's kind of hard to make that rhyme. Okay, I don't think we have all the cards that we need yet to solve this. Daniel's AFK, did I thank you for your gifted sub to Tip Diculous? I don't think I did, but I like that name. She doesn't have anything to say about the butterflies and moths. Let's save again. Okay, we have the brass key. Yeah. Now I know where to go. This was on PS2, yeah. One of the best looking games on PS2. Go! Getting pretty close to the end now, by the way. Not much left to go. Oh, God. Go! I can't see. Yeah, now the walls have changed here. So cool. It looks like they're bleeding and on fire at the same time. Looks like fire made out of blood. Almost. Man, that is sick. No, this is the PC version. Hey, I think I recognize this place. Go home. Drop dead. Thief. This used to be Alessa's. I mean, this was my desk once upon a time. Yeah, back here. I don't think Valtiel reacts to the flashlight, no. There's a ratty old notebook on the podium. Oops, and there's a letter stuck in here too. Let's see. There's a little girl named Alessa in my class. If your memory is any good, you may remember her. She's the one I said they called a witch. Most likely her mother is abusing her. I've never seen her come in without some sort of scrape or bruise. Her expression is pitifully dark for a 6-year-old. Something like this may not be so uncommon. Rather than coming up with pointless ideas, it's best to just watch and wait. But isn't there something I can do to help? I'm considering consulting a lawyer, but I do have my reservations. That's why I thought I'd ask you, my friend, for your opinion first. Kay Gordon. Really cool little tie-in to Silent Hill 1 here. Fleshing things out a little bit more. Remember, we get Gordon's key at the end of the school sequence in Silent Hill 1. We have to go back through his house to get back into town. You kind of get the impression that he was Alessa's, even though you get no information about him. It kind of seems like he was Alessa's teacher, just because he's the only teacher they really put focus on. And that being Alessa's school and everything, it would make sense. And this game confirms it, fleshes it out a little bit. Wolf. There's a picture of a wolf. It looks like a dog, but it says wolf and everything, so... Yeah, the hauntings were always missing on PC. Unfortunately. Go back. I don't think there's anything here. What are these? Letters? No, maybe a bunch of suggestions? People are starting to voice their dissatisfaction about Father Vincent using the organization's money for his own personal benefit. I've also heard rumors that Father Vincent has been extorting donations from some followers. Is he really the right person for such a position? I'm in no place to deny all he's done to make the organization grow. Even though we believe in God, if there were some sort of gathering, shouldn't we be valued not for our limited talents or our talkativeness, but for the depth of our faith? LS. So here we get to see who Vincent really is, I think. Doesn't really care much for the cult or their teachings, just wants to use them to get rich for his own benefit. Like he says earlier, I know the pleasures of this world and I want to find my happiness while I'm still here. The pleasures of this world, material pleasures. I might be crazy, but I think PC has a unique haunting. Shoes walking around the door. On console, they go to the kitchen with bloody footsteps. I'm not sure. Because you played PC first and OG second. Well, how many times have you played the PS2 version? Like, there's a good chance you won't see all the hauntings on one playthrough. Unless you're, like, trying to be really thorough. But yeah, I'm not sure. I can't remember. I haven't played 4 too many times. So I couldn't say. I never really investigated all the hauntings and compared versions and things like that. So I can't really remember. Only once, maybe that's why. Yeah, I don't know. Like you're probably not going to see all the hauntings on a single playthrough.
Do you know about what happened here 17 years ago? You've been here a long time. You must have heard some details.
A group of pagans, blinded by earthly desires, spit in the very face of God. They tried to use the seal of Metatron to prevent God's awakening. But God drove the unbelievers away and threw them into the abyss. But due to their wickedness, God was unable to be born properly. And so, she has slumbered ever since, in the womb of the Holy Mother, until the time of the awakening. That's all that I know.
That's it, huh? Well, thanks.
Father Vincent, I heard that the Holy Mother has been found. Is it true?
Alessa has been found? Did Claudia say that?
Yes.
Then it must be true. Her sight rarely fails her.
Bless the Lord.
Maybe it's because of her great faith. But I could never be like her. I wouldn't want to.
Nor I. The truth is, Sister Claudia frightens me a little.
Well now, let's both show our faith by forgetting about this little talk, okay?
Yes, but does that mean this land will finally be the home of eternal paradise?
If God wills it, my sister. If God wills it.
Love it. Sister Claudia frightens me a little bit. Really builds up Claudia as this sort of powerful force as well. Her sight rarely fails her. Like, it really seemed like she had these Special talents. You can't trip hauntings via save and reloads? Oh yeah, no, I think you can. I was just saying, like, if you're just playing the game normally, chances are you're not going to see all the hauntings. Unless you are doing something like that, you know, saving and... Well, not saving and reloading, but yeah, just going back and forth. Really trying to... You know, if you're... by really trying to get them. Interesting, ZZ. I'm not sure. Or Z2. And here's the last tarot card. High Priestess. It's just a candle. The name Claudia Wolf is written very small on the cover. Looks like this is her diary. November 10th. She didn't die then. She was born. I knew that for a fact. But then why haven't I found her yet? They were supposed to need her power to build paradise for the happiness of the people. She was supposed to be reborn for that. I'd really like to see her. November 14th. Read the Book of Praise. I want to thank Father for lending me such an invaluable book. I found what I'd been searching for in there. How to awaken God. But it's much too cruel. Will I be able to pull it off when I see her? November 16th. I was free all day, so I read A Modern History of Refugees and Young Slaves, Child Exploitation. I don't want to be a mere bystander in this world. I can't do anything now, though, and that's what's hard. Yeah, man, some of these details really paints a different picture of Claudia now. You know, that at heart she really was someone who wanted to help people. But abused as a child, brainwashed. And obviously when you're a young kid, 7 years of age, younger, you're very easily molded and manipulated. There's an old birthday card on the desk, so she was still hanging on to this. To little Claudia, happy 6th birthday. I love you as if you were my real sister. Here's to you. Hey, Daniel, again, thank you for gifting a sub to Z2. Okay, we're almost done. Actually, I'm going to keep this on for this next room. Go, 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 go. It's almost like Twitch is like parodying themselves or something with the golden kappa. Emotes have been fucked all day. You know, people typing in emotes, they're working 1 minute, they're not working the next minute. Subs not being able to type out emotes, but hey, golden kappa, everyone. Let's party. Isn't this crazy? You never see the golden kappa. Look. Maybe they did it intentionally. Maybe they're like, oh fuck, emotes are busted. We better do something to make people happy. What do the kids like these days? Golden kappas? Are golden kappas still cool? Get it together, Twitch. Jesus. Maybe it does have something to do with GlitchCon. I don't know. I don't even know what GlitchCon is. Like, really, I don't. I have no idea what GlitchCon is. I see people talking about GlitchCon. I see GlitchCon ads. I have no idea what GlitchCon is. I probably should, you know, being a streamer on the platform, but I just ignore so much of what Twitch puts out. Nobody knows what GlitchCon is? Okay, I'm glad. It's a digital TwitchCon. Is that what it is? Well, now I kind of know. Spike Keku with the 4 months. Thank you. They never relayed enough information. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad. Okay, let's read this again. The door sure does rattle, but it's stuck tight. A secret is hidden out of your sight. Yeah. 5 magic cards. I'll tell you straight and I won't tease, just as long as you say please. Now, the first thing you must know is that there's something in each row, okay? But that is not the half of it. 3 would be too hard to fit. Okay. The upside down man under the ground. To his right, to his left, there's no one around. Okay, that seems straightforward. Leave him alone, though his tears are profound. Okay. The moon is up above the sky, fuller crescent, floating high. Okay. Moon is up on the top row. Twinkling light sits like a crown on the head of a crazy clown. Okay. Your Excellency, praying to God Most High. Let me just get a couple of these out of the way first and just look at them. Hanged Man. So we're putting this lad at the bottom with his profound tears. He's going to be all alone there. The Fool. That's the clown. Okay, so the Fool is going to be underneath the moon. And the moon is up high. I guess the moon could be either to the left or to the right. I mean, I guess he could be at the center as well. Let's just slap him over there. I'd imagine the eye is going to be up high. Let me just try this. The eye there. Okay. All right, we'll go back to the thing. Your Excellency, praying to God Most High, do you think you can tell me why you always look up at the night sky? Do you have it now? You didn't forget. One major point you must not omit. And now at the last, before you take a whack, here's one more hint to keep you on track. Scary and hateful. That thing in the night. Better be careful. It's not on your right. Turn to the left and you'll keep it in sight. Scary and hateful, that thing in the night. I'm not sure what's scary and hateful, but maybe the eye. So you'll open the door. I'm just sure that there'll be nothing beyond it but frightening peril. Okay. We're almost getting there, I think. Let's slap that over there. Fuck. Wait. No. What am I doing? Moon there, fool there. Hey! Nice. I don't really remember what was the priestess in this? I just figured the eye would be above the priestess. Ah, Your Excellency, praying to God Most High. Do you think you can tell me why you always look up at the night sky? I guess. Yeah. Okay, let's save. No, the fool was under the moon. It made that pretty clear. Talking about the light coming from the moon and everything. Daniel, thank you for gifting us up to Little Siberian Bear. Oh, the sound and the visuals here, man. Huge fan here. I can't get through.
What do I want? Well, for the two of you to die. That would be nice. Then I could relax.
When did you stop believing in God? God lives. Just look around you.
But I do believe in her. In my own way. I fear her, and I adore her. But I haven't lost my mind like you. You think that this is the work of God? Isn't this all nothing more than your own personal nightmare? Just like Alessa 17 years ago? If this really is the work of God, then I'd say she has lousy taste.
You mock God? Traitor. You will go to hell.
Not that again! Who do you think you are, claiming to know God's will?
Go home, Vincent.
Home? This church is my home. I built it with my power. The power of money that you view with such scorn. Although, I admit that this atrocious scenery is all yours.
If you continue to get in my way...
Then you kill me? Well, the guest of honor has arrived. Let's get this party started. Heather, go ahead and kill this crazy bitch. This demon who claims to speak for God. The time has come. You can kill her now.
You'll go to hell!
What did you do?
Nothing important.
You're not going to run? I guess this is the end.
No, the beginning. As Vincent said, the time has come. Alessa, I'm saddened that you didn't agree to this on your own. But I thank you for nurturing God with all the hate in your heart. It's time for mankind to be released from the shackles of sin which bind them.
But a God born from hatred can never create a perfect paradise.
Happy people can be so cruel. Is it so hard to believe that sympathy could be born out of pain and suffering? Why do you reject God's mercy? Why do you cling to this corrupt world? You know that only God can save us.
And save you too? Happy ending? I'd rather go to hell.
No, I don't expect to be saved. And that's fine. Alessa, my dearest. For the pain that I've caused you, I deserve no mercy. Even if it was to save mankind. It was too deep a sin. It was hubris for me to try to hasten the day of her arrival. Sacrifices were made. And those are my sins.
If you feel so guilty about it, why don't you go to hell? Heather, use the seal.
Vincent? The seal of Metatron?
Now your stupid dream is over.
Oh, that's just a piece of junk. What do you think you can do with that? Do you really think it can kill God? I'm sorry to see you fell for my father's foolishness.
What?
You're pathetic. But God loves even you. Now, Alessa, there's nowhere else to run. Just accept it, Alessa. The pain will disappear. I've been waiting so long for this. Even as a child, I knew I would see the coming of this day. I knew I would be a witness to it. Judgment Day. Alessa?
Shut your stinking mouth, bitch!
Shit! I was muted. Sorry, guys. I muted at the start of the scene. I had to go out. But yeah, great scene. Really good. Claudia is fantastic in that scene. I feel like this is where Claudia, again, like I was saying earlier, you know, at the start of the game, she's fairly generic, but in the last act, she really becomes a much more fleshed out character. She's a lot of great lines. I feel like Donna Burke does a really great job in that scene as well. And the animations are stellar. It's so hard to believe that sympathy could be born out of pain and suffering. There's a jewel inside, like a little red tablet. When I asked Dad what it was, he said just a lucky charm. But then he told me to take good care of it and never take it off. That's Donna Burke, yeah. She sings Heaven's Divide and Sins of the Father for the Metal Gear series. She plays Angela in Silent Hill 2 as well. Then he told me to take good care of it and never take it off. I wonder why I feel sick inside when I look at it.
What are you doing?
Dad.
She is nearly here.
Oh, man.
Alessa, what have you done? What did you swallow?
Oh, God.
What is this?
Looks like God didn't make it.
Stop!
Stomp on it!
God is.
Claudia!
Gulp.
Alessa, you cannot kill God. I will birth God. If you can't do it, Alessa, I will.
Claudia! Claudia!
So good, man. Fucking love that scene. Just the sheer depravity of it. God. The sounds. When she's puking up the fetus, and then when Claudia gulps it down. The way she moves around like a zombie afterwards. With her face contorting. So good. Baltiel ripping her down. Tearing through the ground here. I love how this area is like a recreation of the chapel at the start as well, with all the same paintings. Just like we're in the Otherworld version of that place. There she is. Love the music. Oh, did that even land? Oh, it did, it did. Ooh, fair amount of health even on normal. Die! No! Oh, I really should have healed. We're gonna have to do it all over again. I'm gonna try to get into the glitch spot where I can just keep whacking her head. I might not be able to do it though. Oh, we had to be close to the end. Whack! I'm not sure if it's possible to do this on PC. Oh, it is! It is! Yeah, this is the sweet spot. Oh, it's not the sweet spot. Fuck. Ah. If this was on extreme, I wouldn't be playing like this at all. Although maybe I would be looking for the cheese spot if I was on extreme. Smack! 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 God! Okay, chat, I promise this time we're gonna do it. I promise. Right, this is it. This is it, okay? Excuse me. Is that just not hitting? What? Wasting all those machine gun rounds? Unbelievable. I'm just being careless because I have so much health as well. I really shouldn't be dying here. It should be a pretty comfy victory, but it's not. All right, back to the mace. There we go. There we go. We're in a nice groove. Oh, very nice groove. All right, we got it, chat. We got it. There's no way I'm throwing this away now. No chance. Oh, what are you doing? Smack the head. Whack. Whack. Die! Please! Please! Ah! No, not like that, Heather! There we go! No, Heather! What are you doing? Finally.
Is that the end? I guess it's time to roll the credits. Not yet. You're still alive.
What, Heather?
Just a joke.
You've got terrible
I'm
taste.
sorry.
Heather, did
You
you...
don't have to call me that. I'm not hiding anymore.
You want me to use your real name? What was it again?
Cheryl. The name my father gave me.
You gonna let your hair color go back too?
I don't know. Don't you think blondes have more fun?
There we go, guys. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed Silent Hill 3. Great game. I think it's been a couple of years since I played. Cheers, everyone. I'll be back in a couple of days for the marathon on the 16th.
So outrageous the toll. You can lose all you have. He refused to give in to the town that takes all.
The environments in this game are out of control.
You must have the will.
The level of detail and just how interesting the images are as well. Ito's art direction was really something else in this. Of course, the sound.
He was walking the mile. He was walking alone.
How much about it I can criticize? Well, I think for me, the story doesn't really work for me on an emotional level like it does in Silent Hill 2. You know, in terms of the characters, but I really do like Vincent and Claudia a lot. And like I was saying towards the end, I like how Claudia develops, especially in the last act, how, you know, learning about her as a child, and I feel like that really fleshes her out nicely, turns her into a pretty sad character. Silent Hill 3's supernatural elements sometimes hold it down. Well, yeah, if you're wanting like a more grounded psychological experience like 2, where the characters feel more real and human, I think the cult's plot line and having Heather be this reincarnation of 2 other people, it does make the whole thing feel a bit less human than Silent Hill 2 as a story. Less relatable, I guess. But yeah, still a great game. That's true, Cool Man. Yeah, I never really brought that up, but I agree. The first half, there's not much that happens at all until you meet Vincent. And even then, the first interaction with him, you don't really glean much. It's not really until you get to the hospital that things start to get a bit more interesting story-wise. But yeah, like what are your motivations at the start of the game? Like, I'm going home. I need to find a way home. I was talking to my dad, and now I'm gonna try and get home, and you know, there's not much of a story at all for a long time. You know, bits of foreshadowing and little details to put together so you can get a sense of what's going on. Like there's lots of cool stuff in the environments and things like that relate to Heather's multiple identities and her pregnancy and whatnot, but yeah. I really love 4. 4 is probably my second favorite after 2. Even though I wouldn't call it a better game than 3. Like, I think Silent Hill 3 is a better game than 4. But I prefer 4. I think, I don't know. This game is just such a visual feast. You know, the areas and the environments are just incredible. Like, and you know, just the atmosphere the game has, the sound, really, really great. Love this track. Really cool, man. You put 1 above 3 as well. I don't know. I think I prefer 3 over 1. The hospital in this game is incredible. The church is incredible. The last area in this game, I love that area. The whole church sequence, the way it's designed, so many great little moments. Altiel and the 2 girls behind the curtain turning the valve. So much disturbing imagery. Here it comes. Yes! Take it away, Yamaoka. Yeah, I would probably agree there, Cool Man, that one feels more rounded, better paced. Like, I think you could definitely criticize this game's pacing. How at the beginning of the game, it's just area after area after area without anything really happening in between or any real interesting story sequences to pace it out. You know, you have the shopping mall that leads to the subway, that leads to the underpass, that leads to the construction site and the office building. I feel like it's a little bit much. But those areas are all still interesting, I think, and well designed. It's just, I feel like the pacing is a bit iffy. But maybe if there were interesting scenes or something to go in between those areas, it could have been a little bit more interesting, but yeah. But yeah, I still do really love this game. Technically, they're best, for sure, when it comes to just the production of it. The aesthetic and the character models, the animations, the sound. It's so well put together. Yeah, for sure, tip-diculous. That's what I was just saying, more or less. Very refined. Really knocking the visuals and the audio out of the park. Alright, hold on. Will I ever play the Western Silent Hill games? Maybe, just, you know, for like a novelty kind of thing. I don't really have much interest, but I feel like it might make for an entertaining stream or something. Do you wish to save play results and rankings? Sure, sure, sure. Good stuff. All right, guys, it's getting late. It's 4 a.m. here. I really didn't want to stay up for this long. But yeah, I wanted to finish it off. Didn't want to stop at the church. Thanks for watching. I'll be back soon. We're doing a marathon on the 16th, Big Metal Gear Marathon. That'll be on this channel. Yeah, I'll see you guys soon. I'll probably do some more Silent Hill in a couple of months. Sometime after Christmas, we'll go back and do 1 and 2 again. Then we'll do 3 and 4 again. Well, not 4 again, because I still have to play 4. Yeah, I'll be checking out Demon's Souls after the marathon on like the 21st or 22nd or something like that. Checking out the PS5 for the first time. Lots of stuff. Till next time, everyone. Have a good one. Peace.